Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So today will we indeed be continuing the Alpha Gudra hunting? We doing that indeed? As I said, today is about 85 checks, which would mean that another 85 checks, then hitting the odds and such. What do you? I would like to say that we're not gonna be having as nice as like today as we did have yesterday. Because cheese yesterday was so lucky with everything. Good amount of shinies and also like ridiculously easy checks and just everything like that. But then again, I'm not gonna be saying no if it does decide to continue on. Because it would be lovely. Yes, the faster the encounters go, the faster it's gonna be done. And such. We shall see. Gonna be soon getting going on. Today is definitely gonna be a good day. Definitely indeed. But yeah, let's get going on then. Is the Dusclops on the Colderness bottom? Be going in here. Yes, unfortunately, there is not an alpha good drainage map. It would be honestly quite funny if there would be like one alpha that there would be in each map. Or like, I guess it could also be working that it could be also working that the what is it? Like the evolutionary line would be there and such. It would be interesting, you know, the guaranteed ones, of course. Nice. Bidoof is a nice one. I will say though, I like Shiny Bidoof more in the more modern games than in the older games. It's not like it's bad in the older games, I just like it a lot more. How it is looking now. Yeah. It is kind of weird though that how common of a shiny Pokemon Bidoof is, even though it's not that common of a Pokemon to be everywhere. The only Pokemon that I think is in literally every single map is the Chansey line. It's a rare thing to be finding, but it's, I think, the only line that is absolutely everywhere. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the first Pokemons that you ever encounter, so it's in that the easiest. And the tasks for it, they aren't as bad as they can be for some Pokemon. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm on an okay-ish day myself. Nothing too bad going on today. Yeah, they are. I think one of my least favorite ones has to be Azelf, that you need to be using self-destruct Because at least with some other Pokemons you can use multiple of them in the team without reviving or going to heal and stuff, but for yourself you need to be like always be recovering the HP and such, and it's annoying. Nice. Is there anything specific that you're gonna be looking for? Yeah, you definitely did, because for whatever reason, Hidden Power is the most powerful move ever. It is always gonna be super effective. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned it before. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know why, but my voice seems to be down today. Well, hopefully it gets better. If not, I will be drinking something warm, I guess. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I will say though, as weird as it sounds, whenever the Pokemons like the Unova monkeys are gonna be available in Switch, eh, I know that, you know, it, of course, like, no matter, like, I don't care where you get your Pokemons, but then again, you do all the hard work and then you could have just waited just for a while longer and they would have been available on Switch. But then again, we never know when that is actually gonna be a thing. But yeah, as much as I dislike the Patred line, I really hope that it would be... it would be coming in other games than just Unova games. Yeah, Legends Arceus can be like that. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that I will be doing too much apart from this Alpha Gudra hunt myself. Because it's the one that I want to be getting done. It's a fun game to be hunting in, but don't really have anything that I would like to be going for. If there would be more guaranteed Hisuian, like, alpha spawns, then maybe. I guess the easiest way to be getting Patred if you don't want to be doing random encounters is eggs, right? Yeah, and also I kind of me the same. I didn't really like to be playing this game a lot because it's a shiny, so I just like to play it because it's a nice and easy game to be picking up. And then, you know, do some outbreaks and whatnots. But nowadays I'm more into random encounters in other games and such. Yeah, Patrat is for whatever reason a Pokemon that is... Honestly, I think kind of the easiest way apart from X, of course, is Pokemon Go, honestly, for Patrat. Because it's just not available in any games. Nice. That's a nice dedication there, the Cookie Hunter. It's taking a lot of time to be doing, but it's nice to be getting it done, so you know what can you be hunting next and whatnot. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not saying that these are bad games, it's just... Sometimes it feels like shinies are a little bit too easy, that's why... I like to be doing more of like... For example, this Alpha Guitar, I'm just gonna be like hunting it... Alpha odds. For black and white, do you have the... I don't remember how these work. There is, in one of the games at least, there's the shiny power thing. But it's basically just random encounters and Masuda slash eggs. It's very few and far between. Well, like there isn't really methods in that game apart from the shiny power thing. Yeah, it's 1 in 8k. Is the odds. I mean, I don't mind hunting those myself, but they do be rough. Then again, I will say in average you get a little bit more encounters in 1 in 8k games than in 1 in 4k games. If we are not counting like Scarlet and Violet. Nice. I think so too, because I think it was Sword and Shield where you can transfer everything. But is it even available in the wild in X and Y or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Patrat line? Or is it literally just Gen 5 and then eggs? Apart from Pokemon Go. It's available there. Oh, it's available well in the wild in X and Y. That's nice, I guess. But it's still a little too few games. Even though, as I said, I don't like the line. I just hate when... Even if it is a Pokemon that I absolutely hate, I would still like it to be available in more games. Because I guess it's a way that I could like the Pokemon more if I could be... If I could be, like, you know, using it at some point. Oh yeah, makes sense. Friend Safari thing then. Oh, it's okay. I just thought because most of the time when it means that only the evolution or one of the evolutionary line is available in the wild, it means that it's it's in the Friend Safari. But yeah, it's strange. Then again, I will say that I like to be seeing fully evolved Pokemon in the wild, but then again, also I would like to be seeing also the pre-evolutions in the wild. What are you gonna be SOS hunting? Because I know that you're trying to be getting monkeys in Friend Safari. Okay. Pinsir sounds like a Pokemon that is so weird that you need to be having another Pokemon to SOS call it. Fair enough. Can you use Pokeradar for it in PDSP? I know it's not usually a method that people want to be doing, but you know, it's an option. Two Ponyta mass outbreaks right next to each other. Lovely, lovely. Oh, by the way, if anyone is interested, there is a route quest in Pokemon Go right now. It's, in a way, you need to be paying for it, but I guess if you want it to the decks. Know how interested I'm on it personally, but if you want to, there is an option now. In Pokemon Go, there is a route paid research that you can buy right now. I will say that much, I don't know how it works, so you gotta do a little bit more research on that if you're interested in it. Yeah, but I would suggest checking it out. Like, is it like you need to be doing it in a very specific time window? Or is it like a one that you can do forever? Like, I don't know if it's in the timed research thing or is it gonna be in the special research tab. I would suggest to be checking it out first. And then figure out do you have enough time to do it and such. But is it like... That's the thing. Because sometimes Pokemon Go says that and it's actually that you need to be purchasing within that time window. And then, you know, you can do it forever. Because I think Chirachi was like that it was said that you need to be doing this and this between this and this window. Yeah. As much as I would like to do it, I don't think that I have a time to be doing it, unfortunately. I'm quite busy. And also the weather outside is kind of bad. Still. So I don't want to really go outside. For a walk, see if I don't need to. Half of the like roads are completely like melted and half of them are ice. Ooh, Trotigon. I have two of those. One randomly and one from Dynamax Adventures. Trotigon, I don't know. Trotigon has always been like such of a mess of a Pokemon that I love it. Both like regular color-wise and shiny-wise. Game, I really don't need more Clefairies. I got 2 yesterday. Also, I forgot to switch to nighttime. I guess I'll be doing a little bit of a detour then. These massive mass outbreaks tend to be me forgetting that even more. Thankfully I can easily get back up. Yeah, Pokemon Go is one of the best ways to be getting mythicals. I mean, surely can it be taking like forever sometimes to be getting certain mythicals? Yes, but they are most likely eventually gonna be there. And sometimes it's even as nice that at first it's gonna be paid and then you can get a free one. Not always. But sometimes. Or sometimes it can be like vice versa even. Yeah. Yeah. All kids. I will say though, one thing I do find a little bit strange that was quite recently in Pokemon Go, that you can already buy a special or timed research thing for a Poipole. Like this quickly after it was like first introduced. I mean, I guess if you want to be having both Poipole and the evolution, but it's just kind of strange. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's most likely gonna be that it's gonna be taking forever for me to be evolving the Poipole anyways, but to be what it do be. But yeah, I understand the Pogo living decks, but at the same time, this quickly. It's like kind of strange to me. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Charm helps in Friend Safari. To be fair though, I haven't never touched Friend Safari. But I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, I will say in Friend Safari the odds are so low anyway, so I don't know how much it's gonna be helping. If it is gonna be helping. Yeah. I will say that I wouldn't mind to be getting a shiny charm in some older games, but at the same time I don't know if I can be bothered to be going with the hassle. Can you SOS call just Pinsir like that, or...? Bank living decks. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible, but for whatever reason, still like the trading system with the things is like stupid as it always has been. I will be giving you a level 1 PG, I one day. Level 100 shiny Rayquaza. You know the usual. Yeah, that we always kind of stupid. But then again, why not, I guess? Oh. I mean, I guess you just need to be getting the caller to be having not trash then. And then you're fine. You're probably doing the level strategy as well for SOS calls. Fair enough. Fair enough. As I said, it might be available in Poke Radar in PDSP if you want to do that. Poke Radar is Poke Radar, but it's still an option. But I'm not too sure is it even there? Okay. Let me guess you have a diamond then. Unfortunate. Ooh. Mobile is pretty shiny. It's a pretty Pokemon as well. It's one of those Pokemons that I kind of would be hoping to be getting something going on at some point, but at the same time I don't want it to be having anything going on. To be fair, it's kind of the same situation as it is with Sableye. I mean, they both do got Megas. Yeah, fair enough. But it's kind of the situation that I kind of want them to be getting something special, but at the same time, no. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if it's with any like random encounter hunt, or pretty much any hunt that you can just 100% like encounter the thing that you're looking for. But with Friend Safari, I guess it's more often than not. It's kind of annoying because there's like 2 to 3 options. Yeah. Be ready to be facing a total of 0 times. Yeah, is... I don't know, Let's Go is weirdly a game that I think that you're in general gonna be facing a lot in, even though, you know, there's only 150 Pokemon. 149 if you want to be correct, the amount that you will most likely be seeing. But yeah. Those aren't too bad. Yeah, exactly. Let's Go is quite easy and fast checks, even though most of the time it's more or less an AFK hunch. I mean, you know, get it somewhere else, it's less work you need to be done. I guess you might have been getting few gibbles in Legends Arceus. Yeah. I have done, just during this hunt, Gligar line 8 times. I have found 14 Glygars and both of them as alphas. It's insane. Fair enough, they do be one of the more common options in here, but still. Oh, an alpha Archump, cool. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that the SOS calls can be like that sometimes. Personally, haven't done too many of them, but I know that it is indeed quite a struggle. Nice. It's a fun method that I definitely want to be going ahead and doing more someday. But just haven't gotten used to, gotten around to be using it. I don't really know what is my first method because I know Dynamics Adventures is a method, but at the same time I don't really count it as a method. Nice. Good luck with it if you can get it done. I will say that probably like one of the problems that I could see myself like be having. Yeah, one issue that I could see myself be having if I will be doing or when I will be doing SOS hunting is that I'm so used to doing random encounters. Like I'm sure at some point I'll just be clicking run for like muscle memory. In like even if I will be like in the very far in the SOS call. And it's not like the run button is small or anything in the 3DS. And I think that my biggest problem if I will be going to do like SOS hunting is because I'm so used to doing random encounters that I'll be clicking run at some point. Yeah. And also it's like the run button is the biggest button on the screen or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think that if I indeed will be ever be doing a SOS hunt, it's gonna be that I'm only gonna be doing an SOS hunt. Or I'll be doing something like on Switch, because then it's like completely different from what I would be doing, you know? Yeah, I think I have done two like successful SOS hunts. One was for like a one that I did prepare for and everything. was the Phantom one that I did do for funsies. And the other one was that I was just like more looking to be getting Umbreon, but I got an Eevee instead. Because it's one of those like SOS calls that I really want to be getting done at some point because I think it's just cool. It's unfortunate that it's only with the Umbreon and SP on my. I guess it's fine. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that can happen. I mean, what I'll try to be doing myself is that try to be getting a status condition on it as soon as possible because, you know, then it can be calling for help. And also I will say one thing, because I'm so used to be playing the Ultra games. I was always confused why people were complaining that the SOS, like in the random encounter things, that the SOS calls, like they're SOS calling all the time, because, you know, in Ultra games it doesn't do it. No. It shouldn't be, at least in the Ultra games. I don't know about the regular games. Because, like, that's the reason why you can't ever be having a status effect on a caller, because then it's not gonna be able to call help. I mean, SOS calls are quite a bit different between Ultra and the normal games. For example, in the regular Sun and Moon, they can call help forever. And on the Ultra games, it's only that they can be calling for help once, and you need to be using the Adrenaline Orb or whatever. Yeah, I personally will be trying to be, like, paralyzing them. Because, you know, it's the one that they can't be getting rid of. And there's no drawbacks from it. Like burn or poison will be giving you. But yeah, indeed, if you... as I said, I don't know how much it does change between the Ultra games and the regular games. I just know that some things change. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing, but something with clear body would be helping out, or something else like that. I'm gonna quickly check out those Strogunks. It is kind of odd though that it has imitate, if you ask me. I mean, maybe if it's like level 100, then you have a better chance at least. Yeah. Oh, Krogunk. I will say that I understand the change for Sketch to be only one, like, use, but at the same time, they did give me a little heart attack when I did find a random shiny Smeargle in Scarlet, or Violet specifically. That, oh. A Mischievous. Nice. Lovely little fella. Can you, like, turn around or something? Thank you. First face of the day, and it's a new one. Lovely. Yeah, I did find a random shiny Smeargling Violet while I was just, you know, trying to be getting things done and such. And then, because, you know, it uses Sketch, I couldn't be catching it on the first one. It did give me a mini heart attack. Then when it started to struggle. Yeah, well, I never full swipe anything, so it's not that big of a deal. And also, you know, I just save anyways beforehand, so... Yeah, I can't be bothered to be using full swipe. I can't be bothered to be doing that on the team. Be praying it's risky. Yeah. I think I can do one more check before it's time for a ad break. If the dude would be forgetting, thank you. I got one Pokemon. Let's go. Yeah. Also, there is one game coming out soon that I will say that I'm kind of excited that it's coming out, but I would like to also play it, but I don't think that I can, at least straight away. And it's the new Princess Peach game. Interested in playing it, but I don't think that I can do it straight away. Doing it most likely at some point. I have never really been too big of a fan of Mario games, but I think I could be liking it because it's like so different from, you know, usual. Mario games for me are kind of I miss. Yeah. At least what it looked from the trailers is quite a bit different from like usual Mario games. I mean, Princess Peach games do tend to be at least a little bit different than Mario games. That, you know, have Mario in the title. Let's check the Crowbats soon, and then I'll be just heading back to the Shube Life, and we'll be waiting for the ads there. Nothing, okay, I'll be switching the Mistrovis. The place that it should be. Yeah, I did indeed switch these to the first two phases. Yeah, swarms are in PDSP kind of annoying though. You have like 1 day to be hunting them. And that's it. Yeah. I mean, it still could be taking quite some time before the connection between those two will be going down. But of course they want you to do the things as soon as possible. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably the easiest place to be going for cast form. Also, PDSP should be having the shiny forms for the weather forms, right? I guess PDSP is after they were introduced. As they were the shiny weather forms were first only available in Pokemon Pokemon Home. They haven't been into many main series Pokemon games ever since. I mean, in Pokemon Go. Yeah, fair enough. And I don't even know, can you have the cast forms, different shiny forms, or different forms in the home anyways? Because, you know, usually home you'll be moving it to be the default thing. That's probably the best way to be getting it, because you can't be keeping the form in main series games. At least now. It's only in, like, the battles, the different forms. But try to be getting shiny forms for the weather forms in in Pokemon Go, though. Good luck with that. I mean, a bunch of people did get it, like, when there was the special event, like, literally stopped on Monday, or ended on Monday, but still. I personally didn't get anything. I wasn't checking too much, but, you know, still. The only thing that I did get when the cast form event was up was Littens from the community day. Oh, speaking of which, Crowdons, the thing is next weekend, or this weekend. Kyogre was last week. It's so strange, but anyways. I mean, I still probably won't be attending it because I'll be either celebrating someone's birthday or I'll be doing Dynamics Adventures. I mean, I do live close by to a gym, but like bunch of them even, but I just honestly can't be bothered. It's so hit and miss if there is people doing them or not in here. Nice, I can only reach one right now. If there is a GBS drift, I can reach quite a cute few of them. Because Jesus, the GBS drift like insane in the house. It's because of the walls are made of like material that doesn't really like to be letting through the things the GBS needs, for example. I already gotten one during this hunt. So I don't need to, but it would be cool if it would happen again. Also, that's a magnet zone, not magnet Sean, but... Anyways. Only one of the three that you can find in the wild. Somehow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is that the highest level that they can be? Because if it is, then it's not that big of a deal, right? But of course, the SOS cost, the farther you go in, the more like better they get, you know? Right, they get more like better stats and everything. Oh no. Pose. Yeah, could be helpful. More hippos. I don't want hippos. Stop giving me hippos. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, I will say that I usually don't have that good amount of money in any Pokemon game. I mean, I do still have a decent amount. But if I would be buying all the Pokeballs and everything, it's gonna be going quite quickly down. And just in this game, you just don't spend any money anyway, so the money just is there. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, Ghastly. Another ghost. Cool. Today is a very spooky day. And of course a random one will, well, there is a massive mass outbreak going on, you know, the usual. Why get the better chance? Yeah. Smart thing to do, smart thing to do. It'd be like training the Pokemons in the games that it's the easiest. Fair enough. But it's a fun thing to be having all the stats to be good, right? Oh, hello, goodbye. We want the same run, to be fair. One is from massive mass outbreak, one is a random one. Yeah. Indeed. Another goodbye to the collection. The regular one not be so close. Probably need to be soon stocking up on some feather balls or wing balls. That dude is being mean. Yeah. I don't know if I'm... It's gonna be going... We're in battle, please. The easiest way. Yeah. Get caught, please. Don't wanna waste more time on you. Mean. Thank you. Another goodbye. I don't have too many sticky gloves, I have only 2. And also, I'm just gonna be going to battle with them. I can't be bothered to be throwing sticky globs. Also, in that situation, there would have been like 3 other Pokemons that would have been going ahead and battling me anyways. So it would have been kind of annoying to be dealing with that. But yeah, I can't be bothered with them. I just go to battle. Now let's find a third one in this cave. Yeah. I don't personally care too much to be the most optimal with everything. Still my silly ways. Could you please? Thank you. Center your camera. Let's see if I can even get to here. It says the day that was about to clear up, so it might clear up before I can even get through this. Well, 2 in 1 run, indeed. I mean, as I said, one to be from mass outbreak high, and chances are pretty high, but still true nonetheless. Carbide number 3 or 4, I think. At least I also haven't got too many of them yet. Indeed. It was 3 and 4. Wouldn't be indeed be having enough space in the boxes if I would be getting 2 on each run. I mean, it's still a pretty decent amount if you have the charm and the like perfect Pokédex entries. Yeah. These two they're not really boring, but at the same time I can't be bothered doing too many of these. That's why I'm usually doing only once a week. Doing something else the other times. Yeah, perfecting the entire dex is a chore. But it's a fun thing to be, in my opinion, to be working on the background. Do it a little bit every once in a while, kind of a deal. Then again, you don't really get anything too good out of perfecting the Pokédex. Like, surely you do be getting extra rolls, but it doesn't really matter for something like Shaman. Hello, Gumi. I still want the Krogong, though. Back-to-back runs, though. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be having a new Pokédex thing for it. Yeah. And do you mean they nerfed shiny hunting? Yeah. They did remove that like in the first like week or so, right? It wasn't too long that it was even a thing. Yeah. I didn't personally even use it. Because I just wanted to be playing through the game first. That also did take a while to be completing, but also I didn't really care. No, I think they did. I heard that they. I thought that they removed it before the DLC dropped. Because they did do like smaller updates, but I could be wrong. Okay. I mean, I will say though, 2 weeks isn't too far off from the truth because it's actually a month. Because it was literally like a month after the Legends Arceus was a thing that the DLC did drop. So like 2 weeks isn't that far off. But yeah, I wasn't even using the outbreak thing myself. Because I didn't care that much about getting shinies. Like, surely they are nice and everything, but I still want to be getting them in more like, I guess, legitimate way. I mean, it is surely legitimate and everything, but it just feels wrong. No, DLC did literally drop like a month after the game was a thing because it was released on Pokemon Day, which is 27th of February. It was released that day. Like literally a month. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I remember because like everyone was so excited about it and like trying it out. I mean, I think I also did try it out straight away. Because like it was like released on the Pokemon Day indeed, and then they were like it was like that it's out then or the day after. Let me check. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I remember that from what I remembered from the Outbreak resetting, that it was kind of a pain. Like, it wasn't guaranteed and such, so you would need to be resetting your game sometimes. Also, hello, cat. Yeah, I just remember it myself quite well because, you know, I was watching it and... as I said, I don't remember, did I do it like straight away after or day after or like somewhere very close though. Because I think I was done with the story then already. I'm quite sure. Then again, it has been 2 years. Nice. Unknown sort of pain. Also, hello. You're actually coming to the table. You're checking the mic today, or watching out of the window and immediately running off? What is your game plan today? Specifically right now? Talking to the cat, by the way. Hello. Yeah, checking the mic, thanks. I'm sure they appreciate it. Yeah. Well, odds are odds at the end of the day. They don't actually mean anything. Oh, that did do something to my keyboard. I don't know what. I need to check it out soon. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh yeah, they're still... Yeah, it's kind of hard to be finding the alpha odds, honestly, like... Everyone's saying like it's indeed like 1% from a random one and such. Oh, you did that. That's why my button isn't working. Could be. Could be. Yeah. There we go. Kara will be saying the thing that I would like to see something. I just don't like that you're coming to the table and cleaning yourself and then leaving. Would like you to stay there, but you know, lay down. I guess I'll be playing from the smaller screen then. It's on the way. I can't see through the candy yet. Maybe one day I'll be getting the power to do so. And I know that by the looks on her face, she's gonna be just on my desk looking out from the window now. Oh, actually lying down. Yo, I can see. More bigger screen. Let's go. Almost already 20 checks today. That's pretty decent. To be honest, jeez, what luck today, shiny wise. If I will be like 20 checks in for shinies, most of them do be only one in 2k because research level 10. But hey, I'm not saying no. It's just this very interesting. There we go. There we go. What are you seeing anywhere? Your mind is so strange sometimes. At least I will say you're gonna be having a bunch of fun when the snow actually melts somewhere around the next month. Mostly at least, because you know, more little creatures are gonna be about and you can see them from the window. Can be having, you know, catchy without doing anything yourself. Just living next to an area that there is a bunch of them. Your random alphas right next to each other, jeez. But yeah, I do be hoping best of luck to anyone that you be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can be finding whatever you're looking for or get something. Hopefully indeed. A little bit over 150 to go, or a little bit under than 150 to go to be hitting the odds. Don't know though. Haven't fully decided do I have a break or not. Haven't fully decided on that yet, but we shall see. Might be having a little bit of a break from this when I hit the odds. I'll come back. Parasect? I'm afraid to see who is going to be the Parasect of the Legend series. Because there is going to be a Pokemon like Parasect. But who is it going to be? I've said my predictions, what I think that could be it. And it's in Mungus and Fungus. Because, you know, they kind of are the same thing. A cute new one that will be absolutely destroying you for no reason. Indeed. And I'm kind of would like to be saying that it's something. Wait a second, I'm getting a phone call. There we go. First phone call. This was literally already like gone undone yesterday. But anyways, yeah, I was talking about why I think it was going to be like something like a mushroom Pokemon, the next Parasect. Because, you know, it would be making sense. And it's not like Among Us specifically hasn't been showing that it's very aggressive one. Or anything like that. Oh, stop pressing buttons. Didn't activate the mode, thanks. Yeah. I guess I will say, as much as like I think that no matter what is gonna be the one that is gonna be replacing Paris and Parasect in this game, I'm gonna somewhat gonna be hating them, at least for like that game, because they are annoying. I mean, they are meant to be, but still. You can be making something to be annoying, but nothing, it's not something that you absolutely need to be hating. Even though it usually goes like, if it's annoying, you're gonna be hating it most likely, but there is a way to be making it work. Yeah. I mean, I will say that I think, unfortunately, legendaries are gonna be blocked. It would be my, like, I'm gonna be going into game that in that mindset. Or it's gonna be that it's guaranteed shiny. It's two ways to go about it. Like, it's one way or another. I'm not getting my hopes up because in this game, indeed, every single like somewhat story-related Pokemon is shiny locked, and I'm going with that logic to the next games. I highly doubted it as well, but then again, they sometimes do be very unpredictable. Like, I will say that in my mind, the Ponyta thing is kind of strange. It's a nice one, but strange. I didn't, like, think that at all. That there would be a guaranteed shiny Ponyta in each playthrough. Yeah. And I will say one thing. Even though it's technically a free shiny, the Munchlax that you get from completing the berry game, it's not free in my eyes. Cheese too, you need to work for it. Like, surely you need to be working for the Haxorus on, Unova, but it's in one way is a lot easier. Yeah, I would like to say that there's probably gonna be another free shiny. Yeah, I mean, I will say that the Ponyta and the Gyarados, for example, in the Lake of Rage, I would say that those are free shinies, but For example, the Munchlax, I think it's more of like a guaranteed one. Because, as I said, you really need to be working for it. But technically, it is also free. You don't have to hunt for it. But then again, if you say that shiny is a free one, I know that it means something else as well, but it kind of sounds like you would need to otherwise be paying for the shinies. Because you don't need to. Because you need to be paying to be playing the game in the first place anyways. Yeah, indeed. What do you? Because I will say that I most likely will be doing the thing as I have done with every single Pokemon game that I have been playing on stream that has been new, that I will be playing it very slow. Because I always be playing my games kind of slow. You mean like the best, like IVs and stuff like that? Yeah, I like to enjoy the game myself. That's why I'm quite slow, but I don't care. I'm not completely sure. It could be me mixing up with things from Let's Go, most likely, but 30? Maybe like 40? Fair enough. Also, I will say one thing though that I hope from the Legends EA is that oh boy, do I oh boy, do I hope that there is not gonna be so many dialogue boxes. Oh no. Can quickly Google it. I did used to be having it like somewhere, but I don't have it anymore. Perfect IV is... Oh, this is SOS. Want to be looking at the picture I usually... Therapy. After 30 plus, it's for IVs. With the 31 guaranteed. I did remember it correctly. Oh, Krogan again? Maybe this time I remember to be checking them on the first go. Yeah. I wasn't too sure was I mixing up with Let's Go. But apparently the things are the same. Yeah, it unfortunately do be a steel type. I guess because it is a not very effective, it's a normal move, so you'll be getting a stab boost as well, right? Oh, it's not stab. Okay. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So it's a dark type move then. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Grogong's there. Be going ahead and again trying to be making another run. It might be stop in the middle though. Yeah. To be fair though, Smeargle has kind of always been on the rarer side to be found. Apart from like one location where it's like 100% of time there. I will say though, as nice as Smeargle's shiny is, it is kind of disappointing. Uh, no, I'm not talking about Scarlet and Violet. I'm talking about I'm not too sure is it in every single Hoenn game, but at least on Emerald, I'm pretty sure it's the case. There is like a small cave at the end, like post game that you can enter. It's a 100% there. If I remember correctly, it's like Artisan Cave or something like that. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check soon. I mean, it's Gen 4, but yeah. Hard Gold is a good game. I'm gonna double check indeed, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang out with Nosepass for the ad break. And let me check it. Oh. Yeah, it is Artisan Cave in Emerald indeed. 100% Smeargle from level 40 to level 50. It's such a pain to be trying to be getting into Chodo games. 10% in Gen 2. And also 10% in Hard Gold Soul Silver. You can make the raid a little bit better with repel trick, but it's gonna be taking then a lot longer to be doing the checks. Yeah, it's kind of stupid that it's easily only available, I guess, in very few games. 10% on Kalos Road, 7 as well. Be showing this ambush. It's 20% on Sun and Moon. One of the grass patches. It's 10% though in the Ultra games. Okay. Yeah, but it's 10% versus 20%. So it's not that big of a deal, but it is still. Nice, you got a repel trick. Yeah, it's quite highly recommended if you can do that. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, I kind of want to be hunting Smeargle at some point in the Chodo games. It's a 90% Nachu, 10% Smeargle without repel trick. I know it's available. I'm pretty sure it's available though also in Safari Zone. Because Chodos or Heart Gold and Soul Silvers, Safari Zone is one of the wackiest places in the whole Pokemon world. It's nice that it's customizable and everything, but jeez, is it complicated. I have gotten 5 on EDSP, Great Marsh, same thing, the Safari Zone, basically, and 3 on Soul Silver that I have already. Well, I caught all of the Soul Silver ones. Which is kind of insane. Yeah. Or have I only gotten 2 on the Safari Zone on? I'm not sure. Yeah, PTSB is one of the easiest places to be getting it. I'll be going there when Safari Week hits in this year. I very much doubt that it will be announced yet. It's, you know, only March and it's usually on June, July. Oh, Quagsire. Yeah, I've gotten in PDSB, I got a Badu that I caught. Oh, I gotten more. I gotten 6 there. I got a Skarubi that ran. Psyduck that ran. Meryl that ran. I'm not remembering one of them, but I'm pretty sure there's another one that ran. But I got a 1% Bidoof. Yeah. Bidoof is 1% in one of the areas, but Barrel is the more likely to be there, though. I mean, I will say that, honestly, I would wish that both, like, Bidoof line and the Starly line wouldn't be in the Great Marsh. Because they are everywhere! Why do they need to be in the Great Marsh? Like, actually... It's so stupid. But anyways... Can I get more than those? I'm thinking I know I caught you. Yeah, I think then 3 then that left Meryl, the Skarubi, and the Psyduck. But yeah, I'll definitely be going back there, though it's fun. I like it. I think I'm at least not gonna be doing any of the legendary hunts in PDSB before I'm, you know, the Safari week is over, because, you know, I might not be able to leave the locations of the dudes once I enter them, and, you know, I don't have too many games in the point that I could be just go in there. So maybe after that I could be starting them and, you know, hopefully getting them before the next Safari week. I think I want to do Darkrai first, then do Shamin nicely in the middle because it's the easiest of the bunch, and end with Arceus. I think that's the order that I would like to be getting them in. Yes, I have gotten the event items and quite a good amount of files, so if I want to, I can hunt them a bunch of times, I guess. Arceus is definitely the most annoying of the bunch. Yeah, because I want to be doing the Shaman in the middle because it's indeed the easiest one of the bunch to be hunting for, because you don't need to be restarting the game. But yeah... I just wanted to do it in the middle, so... Gonna be nice. But as I said, I also really would like to be getting the Master Ball. Was that your times? Or your estimate? Yeah, at least I will say one thing. Still, one thing is good about PDSP reset-wise, even though PDSP sucks to be resetting, is that it doesn't matter if your Switch say home switch or not, because, you know, no online things. Because, you know, I have the physical copy. It's so nice that it doesn't need to be checking, like if it's not your home switch, it doesn't need to be checking each time that you own the game. Nice. But I will say one thing though. I will most definitely be doing other hunts at the same time when I'm doing the PDSB legendary mythical hunt things. Because I want to be doing something else because it's boring otherwise. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I most likely, more often than not, I'll be hunting two things at the same time. But especially if it's a reset hunt, I want to be hunting something else. Because, oh boy, is it indeed boring. Oh, hello, Mothim. You're not boring. You're like my third one? I don't remember, did I get another one after the alpha? I've gotten one regular sized one and one alpha one at least. I don't think that I will ever be doing a Legends Arceus 3 hunt. I'm sorry, they are too boring. Also, I'd rather be getting them in other games. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can use honey trees in PDSP as well, if you like to be doing it that way. Because both, like, Burmy and, both Burmy and the Cherrim are available in those, or Cherubi. And I think those are the only kind... Cherubi isn't, it's available in the Mass Outbreak, but Burmy is like guaranteed only in trees, I'm pretty sure. It's the only one. I mean, you need to be slapping the honey, it takes 6 or so hours that there is a Pokemon there. Then you have like... From the time that you put in the honey, you have 24 hours to be hunting. And it's as simple as a soft reset in PDSP, so... Like a minute or 2 for one check. If you're optimal. But you gotta remember to save before the tree. Basically, yeah. Maybe a little less, because I think Darkrai has a small, like, cutscene ride. So it might be a little bit less. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And I will say as well, Burmese Shiny is so easy to be telling apart. Understandable. It is quite a bad shiny. Be ready when you want to be getting each of the forms. If you ever want to be doing that, you need to be getting 6 Burmese at least. And hope that at least, like it's female, so you can evolve it into Wormadam. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, you still, even if you're doing eggs for Burmy, you still need to be... you still need to be indeed be hoping for at least one of them is gonna be a female. Because, you know, the Burmy can be male, it doesn't matter, but, you know, the Wormadam needs to be female. Who wouldn't? I need to be hunting for this shit shiny for the 3rd time. I will say, if there would be more places that I know that you could be getting Wormadam from the trees in this game, I would recommend that, but I don't think that there is. There probably is some, but it's still, you know, you need to be lucky enough for those trees to be having a Pokemon then, and it's a pain. And I will say also, like, I wouldn't mind to be doing at some point, like, or both like Oro and or the 300 in Legends Arceus. It just takes so much time to be like checking them. And you know, everything else in Legends Arceus is so fast. And also there is always the possibility that you're getting the wrong one. Yeah. They do be adding up quite quickly. Oh, is it one of those that you need to be falling from the trees, but there is very few specific trees that it falls from? Yeah. And you like need 5 of them, right? So, you know, one isn't enough. Yeah, I guess at least with like Vespaquin and Apom, it's guaranteed if those trees are shaking that they're gonna be having it, so it's not as bad. It's still bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as... it's not as bad. But yeah. But yeah, it's kind of funny to think about that people thought that Magikarp using 100 times Splash is a bad thing. But then again, you can just be going into battle with a bunch of Magikarps. And it's, you know, done in no time. Let's actually check. I'm curious about Apache ratio. It's somewhere in here. It's 25 times cheese. I mean, I haven't seen 19 myself, but cheese 25. Oh gosh. It's way too many. Oh, hello, Magikarp. You're a little bit out of the way, but I'll be checking you out. That's way too many. uh... Oh yeah, going back to Burmy though, is that technically you would be having easier time doing the resetting thing, because at least then you can use Q Charm to be making the female ones to be more likely. But you know, it's just most likely gonna be taking a while, but at least there's that benefit from it. If you're like using it honey trees and use a cute charm Pokemon in front to be making females to be more likely if it's a male one. But I don't know how much help that would be. Yeah, it's not that bad otherwise indeed, but I guess that would be the benefit of doing it like that. Yeah, that's at least a nice thing that you can do indeed. I will say though, I would wish that there would be easier ways to be making the trash form. Also, this game doesn't make any sense like with the forms. I will say that much. But anyways. I think you just need to be... I don't know if it's just leveling up, but I at least know that you need to be in battle in those places. So the trash form is kind of bad to be trying to be getting in games, because you need to be like in a city and in a battle, so it changes the form. But the regular form that you will most likely be finding it in, and also the sand form, they are not as bad, because there's more locations than not. Yeah, I don't know, does like leveling up change it or not, but at least I know that you need to be in a battle form for it. That at least works. That it changes forms. So it is kind of bad. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. No Magikarp. Yeah. Are you going as far as getting regionals, regional variants and whatnots? Yeah, fair enough. I think most people do. Easiest place to be getting them all. Some are available in Scarlet and Violet, but I think it's easy to be getting them there. I don't think that should be a thing. I think if you go ahead and move it to that game and you evolve it in Alola, it should be. Oh, you transferred it to home though. Okay, I thought you were transferring the bank. But yeah, unfortunately, then no. Yeah, if it would have been bank, then you know you could just be transferring it back to Alola, then you could have been evolving it. I doubt that it's a thing, but there technically could be in the tropical area of the terrarium that could weirdly be considered as Alola, but I doubt it. But technically... But that would be the only place that I could think of, though. You can always be hoping that there is going to be a... Yeah, makes sense. Of course. There technically could be an event that there is going to be Alola and Raichus in outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet always. You never know. They did do it with Voltorb. And I would kind of wish that they would be doing with more of them. But yeah, that would have been like the only place that I could ever think of that you could be weirdly be getting Alolan Raichu in. Yeah. Well, you have an extra Pikachu? You could technically say that it's the one that would be the Gigantamax capable one. If you want to make yourself feel better. Because some people do that, they want like specifically even like a different one for the like special things that you don't really see. Oh, that's at least nice that you didn't need it, so it wasn't a complete waste. Yeah. enough, fair enough. Because the funny thing is that like you can get both the normal Marowak and normal Raichu in the Alola games, specifically the Ultra games, because Ultra wormholes are not a part of Alola. Oh yeah, Sandy Scorch. I will still say that the Gigantamax Sandy Scorch is so disappointing. I don't understand why does it need to be losing so much of the green. Like, if it would be having more of the green, I would like it more. Because I like the regular sized shiny Sandy Scorch for that, because the green is nice. Yeah. I will say that even though I don't usually play Scarlet myself, I usually play Violet. I don't even have myself Scarlet with the DLCs. But the thing is that I will be 100% be hunting Alolan Vulpix in Alola. Because I'm afraid that I can't be seeing it. Yeah, Scarlet. You only have Violet, then. Yeah, that would have probably been the way that I would have been hunting it as well, just KOing everything. Like, it's such a nice shine, it's just like... Unfortunately, a one that it's not that hard to be hunting in Scarlet and Violet, but it is because Scarlet and Violet and the weird lightning thing that it has going on and everything. I mean, I know people that will be willing to touch trade them. But not like actually be giving them away kind of way. But if I ever get around to be doing indeed Scarlet and the DLCs, then you know you can have them, I don't care. I can be getting them for my boyfriend anyways, if I really want to be using them. But I don't know if I ever be getting around to be doing that. I mean, I want to, but let's say when I have money to spare to be buying them indeed. Yeah, I mean, I have the Violet ones, of course, because, you know, Violet is the main thing that I have been playing. Because, and the other thing is as well that if I really want to be getting the Paradox once again, You know what I can do? That is apparently a thing. I can just play on the same system the game again. And then I'll be getting the DLCs as well. Yeah. But yeah, I completely understand that you don't want to be buying the other copy for that alone. We just, you know, have both because, you know, one plays the one and the other one plays the other. And that's that. So, you know, makes sense to be buying both. Yeah. You can always Masuda, and the other thing is as well that if you find a person that is willing to do that, you can always be going to their world and hunt in, or let them hunt them for you and get them. You could still, you know, catch them and everything. Yeah, fair enough. It's completely understandable. Like, it's not bad, but it would be nice if you could also be hunting for them, you know? And also, I still absolutely hate playing in multiplayer in Scarlet and Violet because, oh boy, do I hate that. The elf spawns and whatnots. It's so stupid. Yeah. The fun thing, by the way, is about especially Kitakami's like version exclusives is that I have them all in other games. Definitely not most of them in this game. It's not like I have Apon and Amipom and I don't have any Glykars. And also I have the other two version exclusives in my original shield file. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Some of the DLC ones are annoying. But yeah, understandable. I'll probably be getting around it to do it eventually. Don't know when, but someday. Slowly but surely. DAs do be fun though. Oh, hello, Evie. Rare outbreak. Hello, Fire Phoenix. How are you doing? You should be, if you have bought the DLC from the store, you should be able to get the DLC as well, because it's like tied to your account, right? Based on like actual logic, you know? Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of stupid if it would be the case, but you never know. Is it that cheap? I always remember it being like more expensive, but it could be that cheap. I don't remember, I will say that much. No, it is that cheap then. Considering that you get quite a good amount of content. Yeah, but I would like to say that you should be getting them because, as I said, they, like the DLC, should be tied to your account that you put it in, if it was indeed an online one. You didn't buy the physical copy. I don't know how it would be working with that myself, as I have never purchased a DLC as a physical copy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, so sure is a good word to be using. I mean, you can be getting everything in Sword and Shield, but it's gonna be quite a good amount. I would like to say that it's gonna be around like maybe 600 Pokemon you can get with the DLCs included. Because 400 in the main decks, minus all the ones that are locked. If you don't have them already. And then like, I would like to say around 200 for both of the DLCs that you could be hunting. Yeah, Let's Go is a very easy one to be getting a living dex on. Same with Arceus, there's so few Pokemons. I might do at some point a living dex for Let's Go. But if I do, It's not gonna be including, most likely, Melton and Melmetal. And of course Mew. But like basically anything that I can hunt in that game. Because you're saying that, I'm assuming that you have gotten all the annoying legendaries then. And hopefully also all the fossils, because those are also a pain. Because the fossils, I'm pretty sure, are full odds no matter what. Nice. Yeah, then it should be doable if you have gotten all the... If you have gotten all the legendaries and the fossils, then it's very easy to be getting done in a very short amount of time. Of course, you need to still be getting lucky, but it's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad to be getting a living dex in that game. Yeah. But doesn't that mean that you're already like over halfway there though? So you know, pretty decent. But I still do be wishing the best of luck with the very annoying ones. Okay. But I mean, you're still halfway through it anyways. Or about halfway through, so that's nice. But yeah. I would like to say that I know that you need to be getting some things definitely from Pokemon Go, like Deoxys. Yeah, definitely. And technically, if you have indeed games in the state that you could be hunting deoxys in, you can still like you can still be getting them nowadays legitimately in those games. You just need to be having the event be on there already. Yeah. Because there is technically some that right now are only available in Pokemon Go. For Mew it was the case, but I'm pretty sure Deoxys is an international one. And I will still say that there is technically ways to be getting them nowadays. As well, some of the events. Because some of them are like e-reader ones. That you literally just need to be having the e-reader for. And the card. So those are like still very much possible. No, some of the like e-reader ones, they're like actually legitimate. Like they are actually legitimate. Nintendo or Pokemon Company did like make them. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, I understand, but they are legitimate. Yeah. Yeah, worst case scenario, you would just stop doing it, but then again, I like to say that you're not giving up on something if you come back to it at some point. Even if it would be 10 years. But you did come back to it at some point. That would suck indeed. Indeed, the Switch that isn't most likely even working anymore. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, but I think we still have plenty of time before the next generation comes in. Like, I would like to say that next generation comes in a few years. But hey, progress is still there. I have gotten a good amount of shinies today. I think 5. So decent. That's a pretty hefty amount, but definitely doable. Yeah, but then again, as I said, I would like to say that there's gonna be still a good amount of time before the next one comes out. I would like to say because Legends EA is coming out next year. That may... I'm hoping that the year after that we get a new Pokemon game, not sooner. Because I really want them to be like making it good. Yeah. I mean, they have the same like title, so they are most likely gonna be at least somewhat similar. They're both Legends something. I'll quickly try and make this before ad break hits in. Oh, an alpha there. Cool. Oh, ew. Can Elekid be banned from the games? I'm fine with Electa Boss and Electra Wire, but Elekid. Ugh. Yeah, of course it depends on what method are you using. Like, are you using the ones that you know you'll be more likely to be getting checks and shinies done, you know? Because, you know, if you're doing like random encounters, it could be quite low number. The eggs. The funny thing of funness. Eggs. Yeah. Is there any fossils that you can't hunt on Switch? I mean, I know most of them are in Sword and Shield, but is there any socials that you couldn't be hunting on Switch? Yeah. Wait, having the outbreak indeed. Yeah, 5 faces already today. Nice. Only one from a massive mass outbreak, all of the other ones are random. Yeah, but I will say though, it's still, in my opinion, nice that Sword and Shield did have like almost every fossil. As little sense as it does make, but it's nice. Yeah, Shield and Rambardos lines are gonna be, you know, to be getting. Yeah, they're available in Sword and Shield. There's that many Pokemons only on Sword and Shield, but not even in 3DS games apart from, of course, eggs. You're missing out also Furfro for now. It's another one that is not available yet at Switch, but it's most likely in ZA. It would be stupid if it wouldn't be because it's in the trailer. No. The only way to be getting home to be having Furfro if you don't have a 3DS is Pokemon Go. Yeah, but it's most likely gonna be in ZA because it was indeed in the trailer. Yeah, it was in the trailer. It doesn't mean that it's definitely gonna be there, but it would be so stupid if it wouldn't be. Only this one trainer that is very classy is having one Furfro. You can never have one on your own. Deal with it. It's again like one of those Pokemons that I don't necessarily like, but I feel bad that it's not in more games. For the magical The magical dog that can be changing its hairstyle every once in a while and can't even keep it forever. Which is still kind of stupid, of course, apart from Pokemon Go. It's the only game that you can actually be having the hairstyle forever. Or whatever, it's the trim. Same thing. I still kind of hate it though that you actually can't be having the hairstyle for more than a day. Honestly. Chain fishing is stupidly hard. Like, I can do fishing in other games without an issue, but for some reason, every single time that I have tried to be doing chain fishing, it's so bad. The problem is that, like, you kind of need to be pressing it before it actually is even biting, but, you know, if you do it too early, it's too early. Yeah. And I will say that I would consider myself be having for mosting a good reaction time. But I don't know, can I be doing chain fishing ever too well? Most likely, yes. Because I think that I, like, did hear that someone did get, like, 200 chain, and then they were very pissed off that they did break it. Honestly. But then again, chain fishing could be one of those weird things that I could be good at when I'm not paying too close attention to. Because some, like, reaction-based things, like, if I'm not, like, fully, like, thinking about it, I'm, like, better when I'm, like, actually trying to be good at it. Hello. Is there, like, how many that you would need to be getting specifically from chain fishing? I hope it's not too many. It has sounds. And I do agree that Animal Crossing fishing, like, when I... Like, it's a lot easier when you have your eyes shut. Ooh, really can't. I mean, really can't, you kind of... It's kind of your only option, because in PDSP it's gonna be shocking, and also, you know, the other game that's available in is Sword and Shield. Utterly Can't is such a pretty shiny. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not available there. It is actually available. It's available as an SOS. Now that I think about it, like, someone did do it quite recently, now that I think of it. So I think it would be a little bit easier than chain fishing. Also, cat on the table. How are you? I know you got something. Something to say. You're in a very problematic state right now. You're blocking both of my screens that I could be watching the gameplay. You know, if you want to be watching outside, you still have a better view from the bed than from my table. Problem is that you also want to be there because you want my attention. Do you want to stay in there, or what are you doing? What is the game plan? The game plan is to stay on the table for now and do absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. I still don't mind you being there, I just would like you to be quicker to be choosing. Do you want to be there or not? Probably she did. She does sneeze quite often. It wouldn't be anything too new. I doubt it. I hope so, at least. Not that she's not allergic. So you should right now like trying to sleep, but at the same time she's like wanting to be on alert. She isn't like fully sleeping. I mean, at least you're laying down, so you know I can see. But yeah, really can't shiny is such a beauty though. Such a lovely one. And also, Drellicant is one of the like weirder Pokemons in that it's technically a fossil Pokemon without being a fossil Pokemon. And also, like the beige color or whatever is the other color it gets, like those, that blue and that color goes well together. I know. That is literally based on a fish that is fossil. Honestly, it's kind of the weirdest things that I don't remember what it is called. What Relicanth is based on. In most of the games where there is fishing, there is like one fish related to it. It's like so commonly in Relicanth. It's so often in the games if there is fishing. At least if not directly that you can fish it, at least like some form of mention for it. But I mean, it makes sense. Of course, there's a difference if the fish in that game are gonna be like completely made up, then, you know, most likely not then. But the ones that like kind of go with real life, then more often than not, I have noticed. I mean, it of course depends on if there is an outbreak or not. But if there is no outbreaks right now, I'm gonna be... Oh, we're getting more paradox rates. Oh, cool. It's like... It's 6 now. Like, or 7 actually. I can't count. I mean, there is like this one, the Gliscor there, and also there's like there's 3 other ones that I do fly by. But the ones that I'm looking for is the Luxio, the what is it? The Gebide, Nosepass, Probopass, Mismagus, Clefable, Goodra, of course, and Crobat. There is the Gliscor there because, you know, I'm already on the way there. And then there is the Rhyperior there and Golem there they're just in the way. But yeah, 7 like that I'm actively looking for, but I'm flying over 3 that I already have. Yeah. Also, I think that Fire Phoenix, the Cookie Hunter, was asking for which paradox rates are coming in. I mean, even if you didn't, I want to know as well. Even though I most likely will not be doing them. The mushroom and the iron hands. Yeah, it's fine. Do they like already say what's the benefits from doing them, or do we need to figure out it later? Yeah, prude one end is the mushroom. I will say that I don't remember, because I don't do the raids too often. I don't care too much about them, and I don't know. But some of them do be getting like herbs, some do be getting like some extra like other things, like EXP candies and whatnots. Fair enough. Yeah. I just personally don't care too much about doing the outbreaks and raid things in Scarlet and Violet. I did do the Pokeball one for funsies, but it was in the mind that I'll be giving them away at some point, in case someone wants them and did miss out. I think all these starters did have the boosted Herbus chance. At least the Blastoise and the Venusaur did. Strange. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't do them myself. I personally don't care about the raids. They are... I don't like Scarlet and Violet raids, if they're not easy. I hate how they still work. They're not for me. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. It's a lot of work, but quite easy in Scarlet and Violet, thankfully. Yeah. That's another reason why I can't be bothered with it, because I can't be bothered to be getting like a good member. It's not my thing, as I said. I understand that they need to be hard. That's like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like, not my thing at all. Yeah, and that's like quite a lot of getting them. Oh, I just missed out on that. Unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know, I guess one way that I would probably be liking Scarlet and Violet raids more is if the enemy would only be attacking one or two Pokemon, not everything. It feels like that, you know, I don't know, it's just, why? I understand like everyone is moving in their own time, but yeah. So I guess the Paradox Rays are then the next, I think that is gonna be coming into Scarlet and Violet. Or is there anything before that? I mean, the other one did just end, so it's not like there is too much time between those two. Yeah. As I said, to be fair, there was just the other one just ended. It's not like they are having in Scarlet and Violet all the time like some sort of a special event going about. And I like it because I personally like to be like connecting to internet at some point when there is actually like no events available, because I don't care about the event things. And especially if it's like an outbreak one, it's annoying to be seeing those outbreaks. I mean, they weren't boosted odds, if I remember correctly. They were boosted mark chance. But yeah, would have been still nicer to be hunting them in there. Yeah, my rarest mark is... well, any of the personality marks that I have been getting with 1 in 4k odds, aka full odds. Those are the rarest marks that I have ever gotten, and I think I have like 3 or 4 of them. Fair enough. Marks are still like so a cool thing, I love them. The latest mark, shiny, that did have a personality mark was an Impidimp with a thorny mark. Or is it the title? I don't know. That one. And before that I did find a sociable cloth that I was been hunting for so long. The same day. No mark charm, no shiny charm. No tidal power, no sparkling powder. No nothing. Just happened to be there. But yeah, rare marks shiny someday. Also one like cooler mark, even though it's not as rare, but it is kind of a one that not too many people have, is the catch of the day. It's only available in Sword and Shield and of course only from fishing. But you know, it's still a special. Yeah. What, it has been like only 3 months since you could have been even having the Mark Charm in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. It's a one that not too many know about because, you know, you don't really do fishing that much. But it's a nice one. I think I did get one myself. I don't remember, was it for a shiny or just a regular one? Oh, I kind of want to check it out. The 1%. Yeah, would be insane. Let me actually check. Need to be getting my Switch out then. The one that would be having it. Yeah, at least in PDSB it's currently the spot that you find it in. Yeah, what's the question? What is alive? Well, you know, if you like think about it, you actually don't really have too much of a choice in that. Like, if you think about it, like, you just kind of pop into existence. I don't know. Indeed. But yeah. I don't know, really. Uh, Life is just a thing that exists. Honestly, yes. One thing that I do be loving about life is that how unaccepted it is. Is that the right word that I'm using? Unaccepted? I can't word most likely. Yes. That's the word that I'm trying to be saying. Because I still would absolutely hate to be living in a world where everything works same way every single day. Yeah. It would be so boring. Let's see, do I have a catch of the day in this file? My magic orb. Yeah, actually, my shiny magic orb has the catch of the day. I would like to say that it's full out, no mark charm. I know that it was found when I was trying to be just getting a Feebas. Because I was just trying to be getting a Feebas to Dex. Yeah. I didn't have a charm at that point. I do have a charm now on that file, but at that point I was trying to be getting a Feebas, as I said, most likely to the Dex. Yeah. It's pretty common, but at the same time it's quite rare because very few Pokemon can have it, and there is very restricted requirements for it as well. But yeah, I have meaning to be getting the Mark Charm in that. Like, my thing is that I try to be completing in my original shield file every single Pokédex as much as I can. Because I know that I'm gonna be missing like something like Zarude. But I never got around to be trading them. Yeah. It can be found with any Pokemon with fishing. But with the amount of fishing Pokemons there is, it's quite limited. And of course you can be getting it in Scarlet and Violet because fishing doesn't exist in that game. So it's one of the only marks or titles that you can get from Sword and Shield. The other one is the Curry Master one. Like, you specifically need to, if you want to be getting every single mark, you have to be getting it in those games. I mean, I will say that it would be more available, more like easily available if it would be also available. The Catch of the Day would be available in PDSP, but PDSP doesn't have marks. Quite a good amount of people are doing it. A person called Domination, for example, is doing it. It's doing mostly in Scarlet and Violet with the shiny boost and mark boost. But remember, in Scarlet and Violet, a rare mark isn't the hardest mark to be getting. There is a harder one to be getting. And it's the one that you get when there is foggy weather, because there normally is in the foggy weather in the games. But you can trick the game to be giving you the weather mark if you're in certain locations, at least in Kitakami. It's a very hard one to pull through, though. Indeed. They do be catching you in that game. Every single fish Pokemon in that game is so aggressive, it's insane. I mean, yes, because the areas that you can get the Foggy Mart in Scarlet and Violet, it's very limited. I don't know everything about it, but I have seen few people like go for it and get it. It's legitimate and everything, but it's very, very hard to be trying to pull through. Because fog weather as a weather doesn't exist in Scarlet and Violet. But because, like, in this game, for example, when you go to the edge of the map, it kind of gets foggy. I think that is, like, why it triggers in that game. If I have understood correctly. But as I said, not too sure. If you're interested, I would suggest to be checking more things about it. Yeah. It is interesting. But hey, at least if you're hunting or looking for something specific, you can be getting them. If you just know the correct day to be switching into. So that's nice. Oh, I'm not gonna be going away yet. I'm gonna be checking those two spots. Bunch of floating skulls. It do be like that. I know it can be hard to be doing, but of course, if you really want to be like nicer to yourself, I guess you could be just like doing a little bit of like old school hunting, and then you could be going to do a little bit of Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. The Ultra Beasts are indeed nice hunts. Cool and wacky Pokemon. The Darkrai hunt. Yeah. I mean, at least the good thing is when you do something else and you do BDSP resets, at least, you know, you get to see a bunch of Pokemon. It's just nice. Be getting like 2 checks in other games while you get 1 check in PDSP. I again just barely missed out. No? That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, hello, Alpha Heracross. Check out those Zubats and then we off. I'm pretty sure in that place Gibble is the only one that can be showing from the rock or thingy-ma-things. But I will still say that the fun fact is that I have gotten every single shiny that I could get in that cave apart from the alpha. I've gotten every single shiny there. I got a Gibble on the other side of the wall, and the bats I did get. The bats I did get in the cave part beforehand. So it's something. And I will still say that even though they are not that rare, nice and rare, still special. Yeah! Good luck with your hunts then. Thanks for stopping by and have a great rest of the day. Yeah, there is Barboach and I think Wishcast, but they're not in the path. I will never be able to see them. Because they're, you know, in the water and I don't see too much of the water, because I'm pretty sure they're only available in the water, like, from the way that I'm doing, like, after the Crobat. But yeah, basically I've gotten everything in there. I will say though that because honestly I have completely forgotten that Barboach is in there. Because like you don't go to those caves ever, and also Barboach, I only remember it being so annoying in the Crimson Mirelands. Trying to be getting the sneaky captures with those dudes. Why? Why did they do it? Yeah. I completely, actually it's just forgotten that Barboach is in this game. Even though there's so few Pokemons in this game to start with. Only like 230-ish like regular Pokemons that you can find in the wild. I guess I could be checking things out. Like I need to be going to, yeah, I need to be going to here. Like I never will be going to here. There's the Wish Cache. There's a Crobat, yeah. The problem is that these are in the spots that I would never be going ahead and watching. She's the name. No, I don't have a charm in this game. I don't have... I still can't be bothered to be getting the charm in this game. I can't be bothered to be with the legendaries. Honestly, if the charm wouldn't be requiring me to be getting the legendaries, also the research level 10, I could consider getting the charm in this game. Because everything else you can easily get by like either catching or defeating, so you know, easy things. But the legendaries, like, you have to be using moves and... And it doesn't even matter that do I get them to be at research level 10. It's not like I can hunt them. So it's a stupid requirement, honestly. I mean, of course, it is like you need to be... you need to be like getting the... in your like filling out the first Pokédex, so you need to be using it. I understand the idea, but at the same time I can't be bothered with the Azelf. Azelf is still one of the most annoying Pokemons in my opinion to be... Oh, Spunky. Always like to talk trash about how annoying it is to indeed be getting Azelf to research level perfect. You self-destruct like 20 times. Or is it like 40? I don't remember. It's so stupid. I've talked about it already today. I'm always so salty about it. But hey, that's something. The 6th one of the day. Sixth phase for the day. To be fair, that's the way that I'm doing them right now, and honestly, it kind of feels the same as well. I mean, I do be getting them in the middle as well, or at the end, but it seems like the first 4 are usually the more lucky ones. Where are... oh, there's all of them. Then again, in Scarlet and Violet there is so few Pokemons in outbreaks anyways. But it is like 8 on mass outbreaks on the first one, and then few on the second one, and then on the mass outbreaks there is like 12 or something like that. So there isn't that many chances. Surely the chances are very high compared to like Scarlet and Violet, but still. Like, can you even call these outbreaks? There is only few Pokemons. I will say that as much as far as... oh. Huh? It is an alpha nice. As nice as it is to be having like very few amount of Pokemons, I do be preferring to be seeing like tons of them running about and not in just one spot. do be more fun that way. It was a Dartrix. Because there was the Situai there. You can only be getting like the next evolution. I can't be getting straight away from the Rowlet, for example. I can be seeing the Situais there. I can only be seeing Dartrix in those. Got one Pokemon. Stunky number few billion. To be fair though, I do be loving Stunky's shiny. It's a very lovely one. Yeah, it's in soon. Go. I'm gonna go ahead and load to the area and switch it to... Actually, I'm not gonna be going there because there's a massive mass outbreak. I was thinking like going there and waiting to see if there would be space-time distortion, but massive mass outbreak there, so I can't. Do you have anything interesting to sell today? I doubt that you do. I mean, I'm not gonna be saying no to Chet balls. And though I will not be using them too much. Banana berries are kind of eh. I guess I also could be buying the wing balls now that I'm here. Low on those. And guys, feather balls as well. Buying a little bit more of these. There we go. Let's get going on then. I guess I could also be sleeping in there for the night chime. I will say that I don't remember how many times. It has been very few times that I've actually been sleeping in your bed in the town or whatever the village, because it's so like why kind of situation. Like why would you go there specifically to be sleeping? Like, I guess if you want to be doing, like, night evolutions while you're in the village. Or daytime evolutions. But I don't really know another reason. I wish it would be more useful. I mean, I guess if you want to, you can do the battle RQs thing from there. I guess if you want to do those, so that's like some form of use for it. Also, I still want one day a Pokemon game. And you would be permanently at nighttime. Because there's so many Pokemon games that are, you know, are permanently at daytime. So why not be getting one for nighttime? I mean, the thing is though that even if it would be permanently at X time of day, if you just have your Switch settings for like daytime, you can still be doing day evolutions. I don't like what you could be doing in Let's Go. Like you could still be getting the nighttime evolution. Or I guess a better example is like the Gentry games. That even though it's permanently daytime in the game, you can still be evolving in your EV2 Umbreon and Espeon. But they of course have their problem, the battery dying. That was and still is kind of a big deal from that game. I mean, it was also in Gen 2, but I guess in a way, even though Gen 2 did like implement the day and night cycle and like things along those lines, I do see it in some ways to be more important in the Gen 3 games. Like, for example, there is a whole cave that you can be exploring, well, if your battery is dead. Which could be blocking you from getting, like, certain Pokemons altogether. But then they thankfully did, like, completely remove it, and, you know, things are just working from the... either from whatever is the device's, like, time, or some other way. There is an X amount of daytime and X amount of nighttime. But they needed to be doing the things that way. Because I would like to say that there weren't too many other options. But I do be loving that there is indeed a day and night cycle in this series. No further outlets. Soon gonna get 50 checks today. Scary. Like literally the next encounter. Or check. What am I thinking? It's gonna be the number 50 for the day. Oh boy. How some days time just flies. Honestly, I will say that if you just don't think about time, time does fly. Because, for example, I was like playing Minecraft yesterday, trying to be getting a bunch of cats because, you know, we need to be building farms where we kind of need to be having cats, be making it automatic. So I was looking for cats and then I just thought that I haven't done this for that long and it was 4 hours. To be fair though, I did almost get all the cats. I'm missing only one from the witch hut and one that I can get from the village. So that's pretty decent. Before that I think I had like 4 different kinds, so getting in 5 in like 4 hours isn't that bad. But it was kind of unfortunate because the last village that I did go to, it did like literally have every single kind that I would ever need. So if I would be fighting that first, I probably would have been turning back like hours ago. But you find things when you find things. Yeah. But I will be going to some other direction because jeez, do I hate Minecraft nowadays. You need to be aware of snow. And I most definitely didn't lose any cats because there was snow. Jeez. Even though it's kind of an old thing already, it has been in the game for a good few years, it still gets me. To be fair though, I've been playing the game for so long, so like it is for the amount of time that I have been playing the game, it is kind of a new feature still. As I have been playing the game over 10 years. Yeah, it's powdered snow, I'm pretty sure it's called, the thing that sinks you in. But yeah. Of course, like, it's a nice thing and everything. But Jesus, it's scary. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the deepest pit that I ever did fall into yesterday, or today technically, it was like 5 blocks at least deep. Oh, yeah. I would like to say that those devices are no longer supported with the newest version. Yeah, we go back for it every once in a while. We have a world that we're trying to be collecting everything, build every farm and stuff along those lines. Might be streaming it someday if I really want to be playing it. As nice as a new start always is in Minecraft, it's so annoying because like there's like some farms that you don't need but you really want to have. So like building them over and over again is kind of boring. Yeah. Another bear? I will say one thing I'm still glad about though is that the villager like balancing update thing isn't out yet. Because that means that I can just be getting any villager to be having certain trades. But when it hits in, then, you know, I need to be having a swamp villager, for example, to be getting mending. But it's a guaranteed though, so it's not as bad. But the problem with swamp villagers is that you can't get them naturally, at least now, so you would need to be breeding in the mushroom biome to be getting them. So it is kind of annoying. But yeah, I don't remember exactly when I started to be playing it, but I would like to say 2011 or 12 was when I started. I didn't like play the very early days. But I remember that I did like start to be playing it quite fast. Oh, actually, would it be even 2010? Because all my friends did still used to live in here, and I remember that we were playing it like in our place. She moved out like 2011, 2012. Oh, I forgot the bears. Yeah. Well, yeah. Around that time. Fairly early on, but not in the, like, it was a full release game at that point when I started to be playing it. Yeah. I will say that I personally still have a kind of a problem with Minecraft instead because I like to be taking things slowly and everything. And you know, I don't play it too actively. I like to be playing it whenever I'm feeling like it, you know? And I sometimes feel like there should be less updates. I mean, I will say though, they have definitely calmed down with them. It's not like every half a year there is a new update. But yeah. It was like at some point it was like insane to be always be downloading a new one. Especially in the time that you actually need to be getting the launcher each time. Oh boy, don't I miss those days. Like you need to be downloading each time the launcher in order to be getting the new update things. Oh boy. Am I glad that it's not like that anymore. Because I wasn't even like I wasn't like too smart back then, computer wise. So you know, I probably did have at some point I did have like 12 different versions of Minecraft just because you know I wasn't deleting the previous ones. I was just saving everything. But thankfully at some point it did go to it that it did like delete the previous updates, so like you wouldn't need to be caring about it anymore. But yeah, was it always a hassle though? But yeah, it's kind of interesting to think about with Minecraft, like how I used to be playing it when I was quite actively playing it. Even what did I do most of the time? I was mining. Not doing really anything else. Was just mining. Like, I didn't like ever really build anything. I did build few things. I mean, I really didn't know how to, and you know, it's not like redstone was too big of a thing at that point, so couldn't really do anything too fancy anyways. It's definitely a lot better now. Not just because there's more things, but because it has been, like, made better. Like, it's working a lot better. I mean, it's fun. Lovely. Yeah, I of course like first when I like absolutely first when I did get like playing Minecraft, of course I was in creative mode, creating the most ugly houses made of course of diamonds and everything. But yeah. I will say that like I did enjoy building creative. I never like at that point I didn't like to build in survival too much. That's probably why I spent so much time on mining and stuff. But creative one was nice. I like that. Lovely. Yeah, makes sense. Then half of the time we were just goofing around. My friend, indeed. Not really doing anything interesting. We were basically just trying to be crashing everything. Which isn't too hard with the very old laptops. I will say that much. And also because Minecraft back then was so bad. Like even with like a good computer, you would be still getting like the performance issues were like insane. But yeah, definitely a lot better nowadays. Then again, things improve over time. It's nice to be seeing. But yeah, I do be remembering the days that the best way that I could be playing Minecraft was I had maybe 2 or 3 chunks loading in. I need to be having like fog and everything because that helped with the lag. And also it wasn't really an option to be getting rid of it. Like every single thing that you can think of at the worst things and still getting like maybe 10 FPS. That's somewhat recent. Like maybe, I don't want to say like 5 years. I don't know why, but one of the only things that kind of makes me feel old is actually thinking like when things were added to Minecraft. Like, you know, you'll be seeing those videos that someone is explaining like how old they are, and they're like 7 years old. They don't get me, but like Minecraft updates. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they do be doing that. It's their food. Then again, if they really wanted to be having it in one area as a decoration, they could have just be surrounding it with like glass or something. So now I'm curious when were axolotls introduced. In June 2021. So my 5 years wasn't too far off then. Caves and Cliffs update is already 4 years old. Soon. Oh gosh. Tree, but yeah. Understandable. 3 years. It has been soon indeed. Ooh. Time is an interesting thing. It kind of makes sense because I remember that, you know, people that did have axolotl as pets, you know, people were memeing that they did add things from Minecraft to real life with axolotls. They were pissed off from that. Yeah. You haven't still got it to be working, I see. I hope you get it working soon. Could there be, like, I don't know. Could it be related to the amount of people that are there? Like, it's trying to be, like, having some for some players and some for some players. Also, are you using the same, like, server provider thingamathing, whatever you're using to be running your servers in your test server and your actual server? Because that could also be causing some issues. And also there could be like a weird setting thing that for some reason is messing things up. You never know. Minecraft servers do be very strange. Especially if you're trying to be doing modded things. Usually there is not too many issues if you're trying to be doing vanilla Minecraft, but if you're trying to be adding mods, it's more likely to be going to trash. Right, Horn? So many outbreaks. I guess my best bet it would be to be going from like this side. Then check out the outbreak from here like this. I like that there was one on like behind the trees there, away from the entire group. Just hiding, as one does. Okay, we're gonna be going today to 1965 checks, which would mean that I would need to be doing another 83 checks to be hitting the odds, which is gonna be happening on next Tuesday. If it is necessary at that bottom. That's the plan. As I said, don't know if I will be taking a break once I do be hitting the odds, or do I still continue it? So I did take a break from once I did hit 1,000 checks for this dude. So we shall see. If I feel like having a break, then oh no, I'll be having a break then. Because the good thing about the break is that then I could be doing on Tuesdays instead of the Gudra hunting, I could be doing the Pokemon challenge. Whatever it shall be. Still haven't figured it out yet. But something. Something. I would like to be done in like an hour and a half with this, but we shall see. I think it is decently possible. You know, soon only 25 checks to go and stuff along those lines, but would I at least like to be done before the 7-hour mark? Because, you know, yesterday I was doing 85 checks, not 85, 80, 95 checks, and it did choke. It did choke indeed. A little bit over 7 hours of hunting. I have been a little bit more unlucky today, though. There has been a bunch of outbreaks there that have been replacing Gudra. But I think still it should be doable. I think it should be. It would be, by the way, kind of disappointing if I wouldn't be getting another phase or two today. Just be getting all of them in the early stream. But hey, I still be happy with 6 phases. I do indeed. Oh, another Clefairy, or is it Clefairy? Ah, it's another Clefairy. I mean, I guess I did ask for it. Nice for you to be showing up then. Get caught this time. I don't want to be restarting the game again. I needed to restart the game yesterday because random Clefairy didn't want to just stay in a Pokeball. Hopefully still two sponge. So we good still? Nice. Like to be fighting indeed. Eclafa as well. I have found already one during this, but nice one nonetheless. I didn't need to restart the game. Let's go. Oh, hello Alpha Gumi. Another face. Another step closer. Another face closer to being done. It's not like I'm counting or anything, but it should be 158 faces now. Hello. How are you doing? No, I don't want to be reporting anything. I've been okay. Nothing too bad. Let's move you. Be crazy to be getting today like 4 more still to be done with your 2 first throws in that box. Imagine. It would be ridiculous. It would be 11 shinies. Not impossible, but maybe not. Question mark. But hey, we shall see. We shall see. It's funny that I just was talking about getting another. I wouldn't be minding getting another few faces in today. Lovely, lovely. But if I would be getting actually 11 shinies today, it would be one of my best days of hunting this. It would be one of my best days with hunting this indeed. The amount of shinies that I would be getting. Luck is a weird thing. Still do be working in so mysterious ways. Also, it was kind of funny that I did like double the amount of Clefairies that I did see yesterday because, you know, I did find 2. And I already had found 2 of them. Let's do it again today and find 3 more. Always doubling the amount of Clefairies that I have. Why not? Soon, like, be having days that I get like 16 shinies. All just Clefairies. Oh. Hello. I haven't found a parasect in a while. Also, that is back-to-back runs. Nice. It did get caught. Lovely. We're getting quite close to the 11. One less, I guess. Love to see that. Love to see it indeed. I have caught again one Pokemon. I will say though that it would be kind of interesting to be seeing at some point be having like a character in Pokemon games that would be interested in shiny Pokemon, and if you would be shiny hunting a bunch of Pokemons, they would be questioning you because technically, you know, if it is a shiny Pokemon, it's technically like sick and such. So like a question like, why are you trying to be finding them? Because they are indeed like technically considered to be a sick, like sick that they are sick the Pokemons that are shinies. They're more sick than the Pokemons with Pokerus. Because that, I guess, at least helps you with certain things. Also, I can't be bothered to switch it to daytime or nighttime. Let it be like this. Did I hear something? Hunter? Right. I see pink. And there's absolutely nothing in here, so I guess I just heard something. It'd be insane to be, I mean, 3 runs back to back to be finding random shinies. Yeah. Thankfully, it's quite easy to be checking each dude there, so don't waste too much time. Yo, Gengars. Let's go. It's gonna be, if I can, I'll be skipping the nighttime locations. Oh, I can't really be skipping this. Indeed. Who doesn't love shiny Gengar? Lovely little fella. It is a little compared to its evolution. It will be smaller. Always love that fact. Hunter gets smaller when it evolves. I think I like Hunter also more than Gengar, but Ghastly is still my favorite of the line. To be loving the little gas ball. I will say though that honestly Hunter in quite a good amount of ways is a lot better than Gengar. Has a lot better ability, for example, and also Eviolite is a possibility. And I don't know why, but I have always kind of been disappointed that why does Gengar go to the ground? And why couldn't it be floating? Be checking this over here then. Be going back to Jubilife and check the ads, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I will say Hunter also gets hands kind of out of nowhere as well. Nothing. And also the first Ghost Tribe being weak to Psychic that it was supposed to be strong against, but isn't strong against it because programming error. The one thing that it was supposed to be super effective against, it's weak to. Break the space, please. Do your thing that you're supposed to be good at. Lovely. Thankfully it didn't still take too long to be getting. Also, yeah, I absolutely can be hitting first the odds and then hit 400 hours. I'll be hitting 400 hours first. It's only 10 hours away before this file is at 400 hours. Of course, it's not just from this, but I mean, technically, like half of it seems to be from it. It at least seems like it. I don't know exactly when I did start. I got water. What was the point that? What amount of hours I was into this game before I did start this? And even if I did, it has been so long. More consistent now than was back then, but still not the most consistent one. Oh, hello, Badu. Another one? Already? What are you? Another Badu. Another Badu. Hasn't even been that long since I did get the last one. This game is... This game... It'll be silly like that sometimes. I think that's only the second Badu. I'm pretty sure I have one Badu before and two Roselias. Okay. Badu unfortunately is not the greatest shiny, but it's still a shiny. Nonetheless. What a Badu. Little friend. It's either the second or the third one. I haven't got too many Badus. Also, I swear if it's gonna be another back-to-back shinies today, yeah, it's insane if it's gonna be like that. I can't take that if that's the case. Because it would be the third time that I would be getting back-to-back today. I mean, at least one thing is nice. I did get one completely new one today, and it's the Mischievous. Like, I haven't gotten it all before this. Or before in this one. I have gotten it before, but not during this. It was the first one that I did find today. Archie? Also, that means 160 regular shinies. Now that I think about it. Jeez. Well, be getting a bunch of them. It's gonna be interesting to see like how many of those I actually like needed for this game. Like I will be putting like some of them for sure to my Like this game is a shiny living index, even though I never ever will be completing it. Because I think that there is not gonna be that many that are gonna be going there. There's unfortunately quite a good amount of these things I already have had. Already have had them in this game, indeed. And as I said, if I ever will be completing a living index in this game, it's gonna be on the file that I'll be doing the perfect dex in. I guess that's the most likely that I will be getting it in, and it's the easiest one to be doing, I don't know, something like the trees in. Now that I think about trees, and of course Burmese comes to my mind first, because Burmese are trees. In trees only. That what if there would be at some point a tree Pokemon introduced? And like Burmese are all over that tree Pokemon specifically. It would be kind of like the Mantine and Remoraid situation with the old sprites that it did used to be having it there. Something like that. I mean, it's like Burmese are hanging in trees, so why not be making a tree Pokemon that Burmy could be hanging from, and they would be having some sort of like relationship with each other, and you know, they would be helping each other. Because they did do it, or they still kind of are doing it with the Mangina and the Remoraid. Even though they are no longer together in the sprite or 3D model anymore, but they used to be. And you still need to be having... You need to still be having the dude to be evolving, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can't be evolving Mantike without having a Remoraid. If they haven't changed it. Which is neat, but kind of sad, because then, you know, if there's gonna be a Mantine in the game, or Mantike into the game, they have to be having a Remoraid in the game. They can't be having just Mantike. They could be having just Remoraid though. Oh yeah. Interesting to see. Another alpha, super. It would be interesting to be seeing. I mean, we're most likely gonna be seeing it anyways, but... Cool. There has been like a bunch of Pokemons that rely on each other as recent as it is with likes of Donso and Hatsugiri. So it's not like they would be forgetting about it. It was, though, it is always so funny to be thinking the first time that you see the Donso be eating a Tatsugiri in the Titan battle, though. It's just like kind of out of nowhere. It's just eats it. I mean, of course, it makes sense. Like once you know about the abilities and everything, but it's like, huh? Because for me, it was kind of the first time that I did see both Tatsugiri and Dondon. So, I mean, I have seen Tatsugiri there before because there was Tatsugiris everywhere. But at the same time, kind of the first time though. So it's like, I don't even know what these Pokemons are. And now one of them is eating the other one. Huh? Interesting. Well then... To be fair though, sushi do be good. Like weirdly saying if it's a good sushi, but you know, if fish is bad, it is awful. I do not recommend be eating bad fish. I will say that because I like didn't really think of it, but like when I was done eating, I was just thinking this tasted weird. I did stop eating it after a while. I was just thinking I can't be eating this. It's just didn't taste good, so I was just like, I don't want to eat this anymore. It is so bad though because sushi is so expensive, so it feels bad to be throwing it away, but you know, I also don't want to be getting like actually sick from meat. But yeah. There's two food items that I'm like way too careful about because I'm too scared to be if they are bad, and one of them is indeed fish, the other one is anything from chicken. It's good. I would like to eat it more, but as I said, it's expensive, so I don't want to be, in quotes, wasting money. It's still food, but you know, I can be buying something a lot cheaper that will be filling me the same amount. I understand where the price does come from. It's very hard to be trying to be making sushi yourself. I have tried. Nice. Unfortunately, there isn't really any good like restaurants nearby here. There is good ones, but you know, it's a relatively small place, so not that many options. And anything that is, you know, better than fast food, it's expensive. So yeah. And also like eating food from home is nice. And also it's a good thing to be making homemade food as well for one thing, because I just don't like to be eating in restaurants myself. I like to be eating at home knowing that no one will be judging me. Even though I know that no one is gonna be judging, but still. Because honestly, so few people have enough time in their day to be judging other people. And if they have time for it, then they should be getting alive. Nice. Speaking of restaurant things, is my boyfriend's like grandparents, aka the elderly people that we're watching, going to be watching or going to visit every once in a while. They would be like to be going to a restaurant, but they are old, so they can't really be going. But there is a way that you could bring the restaurant experience to home. It's expensive, of course, but you know, it would still be kind of same. We are thinking about it. Should we be doing it or not? It's just a shame that they are kind of... They don't need to be stuck at home, but they kind of are just stuck at home. Age is the main thing, of course. Yeah. For, like, them, the main reason why they don't do it as much anymore is a certain virus that did hit us a few years ago. It kind of stopped there, like anything. Which is sad, but then again, they are over 80 years old. So, you know, fair enough. Or around 80 years old, so, you know. I don't think that they ever did get a virus, but it kind of like just stopped them from like going to places because the age was, you know, highly recommended that they wouldn't be going anywhere. But they do be going somewhere every once in a while though, so they only die like actually only at home, but what I have heard of, they are not like going out as much as they once were. But life is life. Unfortunately. I like to always joke about it. The older you get, the more like baby-like you get. Because, you know, you need to be sleeping and probably need to be getting diapers again, and stuff along those lines. You probably need someone to be taking care of you and such. It's sad to think about, but I like to be taking that approach to it. Or also, like, I'm also thinking that I kind of would like to surprise my grandma this year by going to visit there without telling her, talking to other relatives that live nearby and such. Because we kind of need to be having a place to be staying in there because it's quite a far away. But then again, like, do I want to really do it because she will be quite old? I don't know how close to 90 she is. But if I remember correctly, like maybe 7 or 6 years ago, 8 years ago, I did go to her 80th. So not that far from 80, or not 80, 90. So maybe. It's just unfortunate to think about that. I mean, I would definitely visit her more often if we would be closer. But it's like 4-hour drive there. You can of course be taking public transport of sorts to be going there, but it's still gonna be taking like hours. And it's not like it's that far away, it's just the roads that lead to there are slow. Like we're not gonna be going that fast in those roads. What did you be? Yeah. We used to live there, but then we moved to like this area, then you know it did go so far the distance, so it was like at first it was like once or twice a year we did go to visit everyone, but especially after your parents did get the divorce, then it like we never ever visit them anymore. It's kind of unfortunate, even though I'm not the biggest of like fan of visiting most of the close family that I have. But it still would be nice to see them. Also, the other reason why I kind of want to be visiting my grandma also is because I would like to go there sometimes without it being a funeral for someone. Because that's the main reason that we visit there. Yes, yeah, unfortunately, I know that. My grandma has been in that, like, condition that she has been in for, like, I don't know, like, 5 years, I guess. But at the same time, you never know. She could be there still for the next 10 years. But yeah, old age is old age. What it is happening to her mostly. The main issue. But I do be recommending, even if you don't care too much to be visiting your family, you should be visiting them every once in a while. It's gonna be then feeling very bad afterwards. I don't think that I checked those 3 locations, so I'm gonna be checking them. Oh, come on. Game. That tent is the stock. Oh, I didn't check this out. There is an Alpha Hyperior there again. I did get one of those in these as a shiny, so pretty decent, I guess. I didn't hit it, but anyways. Yeah, I did indeed get in like the same kind of setup in Alpha Hyperior, shiny like that. Yeah, I didn't check these. Good thing that I did decide to come back, because one more to go and it's 11 today. Lovely. It's gonna be quite a interesting ones. Interesting to think about that. Who do I decide to throw out today? Because I'm gonna be able to get only 600 team. Yeah, one more to go. 11 then. I was joking to be getting this row to be done today. The problem is that I have like 90 more checks to be going today. To be fair though, it's another massive mass outbreak one. So, to be expected. I don't think that I have gotten a single shiny today from mass outbreaks. Oh, come! What's going on? It's another mischievous! It's third time today that I have gotten back-to-back runs! I mean, it was not a random one, at least the last one with cheese. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day then. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the hunts, whatever you do decide to be doing. Mr. West, you do be always be scary. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Just be getting the good raw. Not gonna be gone yet. It's gonna be wing balling. I don't care too much. There we go. Another mischievous at the same spot as the first one of the day. This game and what is going on? But I mean, it would be hilarious if the next, like... If the next, run I'll be getting like a random one as well, then it will be actually like a very good back-to-back. Lovely. Well, I can just barely be checking the Fable this night, if you can call it that. I don't know, can I handle it if I find Gudra today as well? Is it too much to handle? Most likely. Anyways. Oh, she is. Is it going to be the case again that I start and end with the same one though? Possible, possible. Let's see. We still have indeed quite a good amount of checks to go. I hope that bunch of empty crude spots if there is gonna be mass outbreaks. It would be crazy, by the way, to be finding first a shiny from a mass outbreak, then on the next one to be finding it on just random one, and then find a mass outbreak one. Let's see. This game, I love it. maybe a little too many shinies today, but I'll be getting them today and then next time a little bit less. I can't be getting this many shinies certainly every single time, right? Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'd be very happy if before the next ad break I'll be getting into 1955 checks. It is possible. And it's definitely a possibility. Also, I always be keeping forgetting to check these outbreaks. Thankfully, you know, they don't go anywhere. Three. No green. Okay. No green there. Fine with me. Oh. I mean, good right, at least it's empty. But I don't like how filled the map is, though. And I could always just ignore these, but we kind of been looking for them anyways, so why do we stopping now? Why do we stopping now, indeed? Yep, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting, indeed. Still, of course, we also gonna be getting some of my luck in for you as well. Hopefully, indeed. Then again, I guess the game wants to be nice to me because it knows that once I do be getting onto some of my other hunts in other games, I'm not gonna be as lucky. I'm not going to be as fortunate as I do be with this one. But shiny do be shiny. At the end of the day. Even if it would be as disappointing as an Ella kid. Even if it would be as disappointing as an Ella kid, it is a shiny at the end of the day. Nice find. Nice find indeed. I'm gonna be checking that one spot then, because I don't need to be going there. There isn't anything else going about that I would be interested in checking there, so be skipping out on it then. That spot again is having an alpha there. Interesting. Very, very interesting game. Me bunch of alphas there, I see. I mean, there is, I guess, the alpha energy there, because there is the alpha carnivine there normally. So I guess that's fair enough. Mm-hmm. Oh, another one. Ah, good racer placed. Game, please. I don't want to be here, honestly, another hour. It's 10 less checks that I need to be doing today. This is ridiculous. Please, don't do this to me. I just want to be checking the good draw. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world if I would be only be getting to 1,960. But I would really like to be getting to the be like really be getting to 65, because indeed it would mean that 85 checks to go, but it would be only 90 checks. It's not that much more. It's just I'm not really in the mood today to be going for that long. But I still want to be getting a decent amount of checks in. I guess it really depends on how things are gonna be going. Is there gonna be way too many massive mass outbreaks? Just for whatever reason, I'm just starting to feel a little bit under the weather. And if it gets worse, then you know I'll stop. It's easy as that. But hopefully it's nothing. Those spots right there have been decently empty today. It's kind of surprising. Just checking the map a bunch to be just giving out on the spots that I don't need to be going to. I don't mind going a little bit over 9 PM, but I'd rather not, though. Anyways. Catch. Speaking of her, she is doing something. Cat has been doing quite well and nice lately. She was like one day, not too long time ago, like in an extreme play mood. Because usually she's like tired after like 5 minutes. Or like done, not really tired, but done for after like 5 minutes, but she's supposedly like... She wouldn't be really still be going after like 15 minutes, but then I was just like, I'm done. And also, it may or may not be the case that her favorite toy is more and more broken once again. I mean, that is unfortunately what happens, and that's why it sometimes really sucks to be getting new toys for pets. Because you don't really know always, do they like it a lot or not? But if you know, like, nicely beforehand, and you know that it's a kind of a toy that will be, like, will be getting destroyed quite easily. You should be always be buying like 2 of them, but then again, we don't know. And also it wasn't one that we did buy. We did get it from somewhere. Buddy. You do be doing what you do be doing. Honestly, I guess it could be partly because, you know, it's becoming more spring. That she's anyways like more like active and playful and whatever my thing. I mean, it makes sense because like that do be how most animals do be doing indeed. You know, they do be more active in the warmer times. Thank you. I appreciate it that this place is empty. I appreciate it a ton, thanks. Thank you. Lovely. Actually, I don't know. It's a now I see the time again, and I'm like thinking how much time I still need to be spending on it. It's probably gonna be quite close. The thing that will I be hitting the 400-hour mark first, or do I hit the odds first? It's gonna be very, very close. Like now that I think about it again. But yeah. Mario, we shall see. We shall see. There's two alpha miss. Oh. Interesting. Two alpha mistress there. Right next to each other, even. Strange. Strange indeed. I don't think that I can do the next one, unfortunately, as a full run, but I'll see how much I can do. If it's a massive mass outbreak, I can't do, unfortunately, too much. But if it's a regular old either nothing or a mass outbreak, then, you know, I can easily just be checking some of it. Because massive mass outbreaks, I'm not gonna be wasting my time, as I said, because main thing why I sometimes do be getting in here, even though I know outbreak is coming in, is because space-time distortions. I want to be giving them the best chance possible to be appearing. It's so strange, actually. I thought that I was just so close to the wall that for some reason the strange ball isn't, like, the one that I call it in. But why haven't they programmed actually a strange ball to be, like, a one that you'll be calling the Pokemon back in? It's not like it's that hard to be getting, or anything like that. You know, just transfer a Pokemon into this game from any other game, basically. Thank you. I'll be doing a Porsche one indeed. I was thinking that I will be going again and say hello to Nosepass. That was my idea. Also, I hoped by me sleeping until nightfall again that there would be clear weather. Well, if I can get to Nosepass, then, you know, I'll stop it sooner. We shall see. We will be hanging out in the Kleiskor spot instead. Hello, Nosepass. I guess I'm not gonna be going any further then. Nice to be getting a random one of you. Let's just be going into here into a little bit safer spot and hang out in here. With some friends. There we go. It's the third shiny today that I've been getting in this like spot. That hasn't been from a massive mass outbreak. It's insane. What's going on today? But I guess that's no stress line done then. Seems like it's more likely than not that I'll be here for yet another hour more. More? Maybe things change and I can get very nice and quick checks and be done quicker than I think. Maybe indeed. Let's get you moving then. If the game decides to be giving me a second shiny from this run, oh jeez, what's going on today? I still can't believe. I still can't believe what's going on today. Gibble. Gibble. No, no spaz. Now we have gotten a 2-party full of shinies today. It's with every new shiny I get today, it's gonna be harder and harder to be choosing who I'll be showcasing at the end. I mean, most likely the ones that I don't get too often or are new. Gonna be the ones indeed. I don't want to joke about it, but honestly, it's not too far off. Oh boy, if I do be getting a if I will be getting today halfway through that box, it's insane, or get even like a little bit crazy, aka get one more to be getting 15 shinies today, which is a full box. It's not that far away, but please, game. Don't do this to me. I can't handle this. You really can't be handling this if you do this to me. This is insane. You're already giving me enough shinies today, game. I want to be having luck some other days as well, please. Well, we shall see. Also, now that I think about this this Sunday is gonna be quite fun. Because we're gonna be going to sleep around like 8 AM because at 6 AM there's gonna be a thing that we want to be watching happening, so we're gonna be just staying up until that point, watch it and then go to sleep. And then we need to be gonna sleep about like 6 hours, and we need to be waking up indeed to be celebrating the birthday. It's gonna be very interesting. But after that, we're gonna be probably having quite a nice and chill day. Probably indeed. Gonna be having nice and chill days every once in a while. Oh yeah, I need to go to sleep. Also, I wonder one thing, even though I almost never do it in Pokemon games that it's available in, which is very few. I wonder, is crafting gonna be one of those things that just becomes a normal thing in Pokemon games? Like there is at least some sort of crafting in the games. So I will say that I don't mind if the TMs would be craftable like that. Okay, Gibble, that's the first one right next to the beach. Nice. Hello. Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. But yeah, I was talking about that I wouldn't be minding if the TMs would be craftable as long as, you know, I can just... without the worry to be using them. Because still that's the reason why I don't use TMs in other Pokemon games. Because I'm just thinking that what if I want to be using it later and, you know, it just is an infinite loop, then I will never be using any of the TMs. Because I'm thinking like, what if I would like to use it then some other time again. I mean, surely there is in some games there is like certain TMs that you can be getting technically an infinite amount of because, you know, there's someone selling it and such. But still. I don't mind even paying a bunch of money to be getting the TM, but as long as I have the option that even if I use a TM, I can get another one, I like it. Also, I think this is gonna be, by the way, one of those cases that I get on the on one time I'll be getting like half of the box to be filled, and then it takes like another like 3 times to be filling it back. And again, do I be hoping that... is that the 6th one? Oh no, did I start a 6th box today? Or yesterday, technically? Oh no. Oh no. It's... I hope it's not actually the case, but I think it is. That's a tentative age. And I guess find out, because I might as well be... Yeah, it is. It is 5 boxes already. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, this game is still so silly. Thank you for not a massive mass outbreak. Also, please don't give me another shiny on this one. Or at least be the Alpha Gebyte. That would be cool. That would also be resolving the issues of shinies in that general area. Maybe if we would be getting the Alpha Gebyte, then then I would be getting that many more shinies today. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We shall see what's gonna be the thing, you know. There's plenty of time to be figuring it out what's going on today. Because I have I still no idea what's going on today. The strangest thing is that shinies have never truly been like stopped like coming in. Like surely there was like sometimes that it was a lot more quieter than, you know, some other times. But at the same time, like it has never truly stopped. It has never truly stopped, indeed. Also, one thing that I'm weirdly curious about as well is that how many different natures have I gotten for the Glygors? Because, you know, it's still the one that I've been getting the most. So I'm curious, like, how many different natures I've been getting them. Yes, I would like to say that since I have like 14 of them, the regular sized ones, that I would be shocked if I don't have at least like 7 different natures. Because how wouldn't I, you know? How wouldn't I be having at least 7 different natures? There is a bunch of them, and I'm pretty sure that in this game I can't really be that easily be changing natures, like, you know, having like, I don't know, synchronize for example with my Pokemons. You know, I could be synchronizing the certain nature for the Pokemons because, you know, abilities, they don't exist in this game. Which I find weird. I think it's not... It's just better to be said that abilities, they do exist in this game. Or at this time, I mean. But they haven't just fully been explored yet. Case in point, there is a Regigiga situation that, you know, the dude would be having the ability. Also, I want to be double checking one thing that actually would be the first thing that I do be getting the Gibble that I did get used to, indeed the first one. I'll be checking it out. Brian today. I sound curious. Am I forgetting something? So of course I always can, but have I? It's the Gibble, the first Gibble that has been ever Gibble. Gibble. Gibble to be doing the gibbling things. It's getting too pride in the game. Hold on, thankfully I'll be switching it to nighttime soon. Anyways. I have Darkrai and Shaman. Oh. Until nightfall, please, thank you. So thinking about they switched to the night chime all over and over again. I wonder what would the dudes be thinking about me just only being around at night chime? And like is the whole world only like working at night chime if I will be playing at night chime because the whole Pokemon Hunter. The whole Hunter seems to be working around the Pokemon player. Hunter, what are you doing with your blue tongue? Doesn't seem like you're doing too well. Get in a great wall, please. Thank you. Hunter, what are you doing? What's going on with my luck today? I'm getting tired of this luck, honestly. Thankfully, I'll be taking like a week or so a break. So, because I'll be back on next Tuesday, but yeah. No, so just get Miss Mages. And then I have gotten every single one of the 2 Ghost Slime Pokemons that I know of that just spawn in here randomly. Oh boy. My brain hurts. But yeah. Like, because I do be sleeping until the night chime, it's like the whole world just be stopping at daytime and just working at nighttime because the whole Pokemon world seems to be like going around the Pokemon trainer that you are playing as. Because, you know, in usual main series games, like, the evil team is doing their things. And you need to be stopping them and whatnot. But yeah. To be interesting, to be interesting. Hello, Hunter. It's been 6.5 hours. Like maybe 6 hours and like 15 minutes of actual hunting. This is shiny number 13. Which means that I'm getting an average 2 shinies per hour. Actually, a little bit more. What? Also, I swear, if I actually do call the Miss Mages as well, that I'll be getting is this an alpha, because it's the only way that you will be able to get it in this spot as randomly, if it is indeed an alpha. Oh no. Please. Oh no. Oh boy. I knew this would kind of be happening, that I'll be getting quite a good amount of the nighttime shinies, but I didn't think that I'll be getting like 3 today, like alone. Because, you know, switching into nighttime so I can be seeing the nighttime only once as well. My head. What's going on? What's going on today, game? Care to explain yourself? I mean, I guess I haven't found Rotom yet, so that is another, like, ghost one that spawns in here. To be fair, though, I haven't found a single shiny Rotom in this game. Or in any other game, for that matter. I've just not been... Either I have not been looking for it, or I have been in this game scenario. I have been quite unlucky that I haven't actually been getting one already. It's a very nice shiny. It's a bunch of different forms as well, which makes it cool. No for grow badge. Still, unfortunately, it's absolutely nothing to be reporting about. I know, disappointing. There wasn't back-to-back shinies. So disappointing. Nice, an empty one. I don't even care if there is going to be in every single other area there's gonna be dudes in, as long as this would be empty. I should be able to get this one done before I need to be switching it back to more nighttime. I should indeed. I guess I shall just be getting a few more shinies then. Also, I'm already at halfway through that box. Aren't I? But that would mean that I have already got a 14 shinies today. I don't know, I lost count. Amount of shinies. Too many. I don't think that I also did move the hunter, but I can do it now, I guess. I guess I also can be checking out if I have counted incorrectly or not. Oh, I'll do that quickly then. Dude. It's so stupid that in some games you can go through your Pokemon and in some games you can't. I would just wish that I, like, one way or another, like, and then, you know, let it be in that mode forever. I mean, I will say that I prefer that I can go through the Pokemon because it means that you're less likely to be getting stuck. Or I guess another thing is like after a while that if you have tried to be going through it, it would be either moving or disappearing for a moment or something like that. Still nice and empty. Lovely, lovely. Wait, just real quickly. Oh. What hunter are you? Are you the one that I literally just got, or are you someone else? Oh, I did remove the hunter. Okay. I mean, I wanted to be checking anyways. Yeah, I'm trying number 14 for today alone. This belief is insane. Well then. I'm a Bramblegast. I'm a Bramblegast now. Been joining my ghost friends that I have been finding today. I'll just become a Bramblegast. I'll just be a Bramblegast from now. At least for a little while. Of which just rolling in the wind. You're rolling in the wind indeed. As time goes on. Not a worry in the world. Oh. I mean, there is absolutely no way that I'll be getting 4 more shinies, which would mean that I would be having 3 parties full. Also, I probably should be learning my lesson with that because oh boy, does the game wants to prove me wrong today. No way. It's like, I don't know, 6 more checks today. So it would mean that I would need to be getting like 1 shiny per check. Basically. It's not gonna be happening. No, no. It's another teddy Ursa. I still don't really need you, but you do be a cutie, so I'll be expecting it. Well, you'll be fine. I'll accept it if you would like to, though. I accept it if you want to be showing up. I really don't know how to English anymore. This game is building my brain. And also... What? Yeah, I'll be so happy to indeed be taking the break first of all from this game. Maybe with taking a break I will be having a worse luck, you know? Even though it's a normal like week-long break that I'll be doing. And then, you know... I'll be also happy. I'm quite looking forward to indeed tomorrow's off day as well. Because in the last 2 days I've been hunting for like 14 hours. It seems like it's gonna be like another 7 hours today, even though it's 10 less checks that I do today compared to yesterday. Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, I usually do like 12 hours or so, but ooh. Still. Also, one thing that is kind of interesting about today as well, it marks 2 weeks from the, like 3 weeks from now, a little bit earlier of course today, but 2 weeks from now, I did finish my longest hunt. It's for the Alolan Sandshrew. 16,819 checks. No charm, no faces, no nothing. It just was. It just was there. check out those green bears. Every single one of them is gonna be green. And then it's, you know, then it's gonna be the thing that I'll indeed be having 3 partyfuls of Pokemon's shiny today. Almost. It would be insane. Even with the odds that those dudes are. It would be insane. Still, my max is like 2. And it was from the few that I remember, they were from massive mass outbreaks. Technically were swords. I mean, they are swords. Not by much, but they are still swords. Oh boy. Well, this goes quite nicely. We need to be going to sleep. I mean, it is sleeping, but you know, I need to be switching the time of day. It's just barely it's gonna be daytime. Even if, I don't know if it can be even during this, but I mean, technically, yes. There would be enough time for this to be switching into daytime, and I'll be seeing like a Heracross in here instead. Also see these dudes flying off. I technically could only do 1 more check today, and then it would be actually the halfway mark between... No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. I guess indeed technically 94 checks that I would need to do each day. Then I would be hitting the odds. Which means... after this one it will be the case, but yeah, I will be going most likely to the next one. Also, I like that I did mention that I'm gonna be going ahead and nicely be switching it to nighttime, and I never did. I might be... No, I'm not gonna be skipping out on the... Not gonna be skipping out from the... Rhyperior. Checking it. I'll be doing it. With this though. That won't be getting the hide again. Hello, Alpha Changeling. I still would absolutely love to be getting one of you as a shiny. Because you're just a hilarious Pokemon when you're an alpha. Every baby Pokemon honestly is. I mean, Munchlax not as much. Munchlax kind of makes sense. Because you can think that it's not angry, but it's hangry. You know, since Munchlax is the heaviest baby Pokemon. Which makes sense because the pre-evolution was Snorlax. Buddy. Go. So now that I think about it, it's not like I could be technically be just not be doing one check at the end. Oh, I realized how I math. As I said, it doesn't matter. I'll be going to 65 if nothing says otherwise. Then. Need 3 to go next time to be hitting the odds, about 2 more extra to be getting into 2050 checks. Let's see. How things go though, there is still like good amount of checks to be checking. If there is gonna be anything else in here. That's on the way. One of the few times that I can actually see Heracross, because you know it's always nighttime, so Heracross is not gonna be there, but I don't need another Heracross. I have already enough Heracross from this. But you know, Heracross is to be. It's to be. It's to be. It's to be. Heracross to be a good shiny. It do be indeed. This silly game. Silly game of silliness. Love the silly games. Thankfully it is indeed an outbreak that is literally on my way, so it's not like I mean, I can technically like miss it, but at the same time it's kind of impossible because I literally will be flying on like above it. Like, yeah, nice. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't be getting this done a little bit sooner than I would have been like to be getting this one today done a little bit sooner than I did. Like, it's gonna be like, at that point, like half an hour sooner than I When I would have been like in the ending. But eh, things go like that. Shiny hunting is fun like that you never know. Watch after the next turn. There'll be a pink Heracross in here, right? Soon starting to see them. No pink Heracross, unfortunately. I always love to be telling the story that once I did have in that spot, it wasn't on stream. It was on the file that I want to be 100%ing, aka Perfect X. That I did find in that exact outbreak in here from Heracross, 3 from the same one. It's still like one of the most ridiculous things. I'm pretty sure that first there was one from the first 4, then there was something in the middle, and I'm pretty sure one was at the end. I'm not completely sure though, it has been some time. That's what I'm remembering it to be like. This is gonna be the second last check of the good draft today, though. A little too well of a progress today, if you ask me, game, but I'll take it. I'll take it, though. I know what I'll be doing with the extras, though. A very good plan from them. From them? For them? But yeah. As I already mentioned, and I will be mentioning it soon as well, that tomorrow is the day off, back on Friday. Maybe Dynamax Adventures, maybe something else. Don't really know yet. It's gonna be a few days away anyways. Or actually 1 day away, but anyways. On Friday that I'll be doing. But I'll try to be on then. I don't think that I should be having anything going on. So very likely to be on then. But yeah, we shall see. Of course, as usual, Discord is the blessed place. The best place to be, knowing what I'm doing that day and will I be streaming and whatnot, because about 10 minutes before I start streaming for the day I'll be notifying about it. Okay, this is gonna be the last computer check then. Maybe the last map check altogether. We shall see, we shall see. Yeah, it's like literally 8 hours from now, which is like quite a, like gonna be like 8 hours like next time. It's gonna be a little bit less because of course I'll be having the game on a little bit. A little bit indeed. Beforehand, you know, just checking out if things are working correctly and whatnot. So I guess if things don't go terribly wrong, I'll hit the odds before I hit 400 hours in this game. Or this file specifically. No owls there. This is decently empty map though, considering everything. There isn't too many things going on. I'd be loving the empty ones though every once in a while. Less things that need to be checked, the faster to be checking the good route. It do be. Like that indeed. We do be hoping that indeed the next one is gonna be nice and empty one. At least for the good spot, so I don't need to be doing an extra run or two after that. Hoping that indeed. I guess I was right at one thing at least. I wasn't gonna be getting 3 party full of shinies today. Let's see. Good roam. It's unfortunately feeling the usual. Nothing too out of the ordinary there for the good roam. So then it means that we're going to go for it indeed next Tuesday. Be doing that indeed. So tune in then if you want to see me maybe hit the odds. Yep. Let's figure out. Do I need to do another run? Or is this... Or was it indeed the final one of the day? Thank you, it's... It do be then. Basically everything from this box is indie today. Not completely everything, but basically everything. Be getting some of the dudes out. Just be thinking, who do I want to be bringing out? Ghastly I have seen. I don't know, Ghastly's a maybe. Let's put it there. For Gumi. Parasect, the Badu at least. Let's put the nose pass there. Okay, decent things today. We did start today off with a random mischievous, which is first for this. Then we got a random Ghastly. When there was a massive mass outbreak, and on the same massive mass outbreak we did also get a Gabage. And after that, after literally the next run, we did get a Gumi. Then a little while later there was also Mothim on the same-ish spot. It was a Stunky from a massive mass outbreak and a random Clefairy again around the Clefable, like yesterday. A random Parasect, haven't seen those indeed in a while. And another one that I haven't seen in a while is a random Badu. There was also a massive mass outbreak Rhydon that I almost could be missing if I wouldn't be going back to it. Another Mischievous. Random in the same exact spot. A random Nose Pass. Always love to be seeing these guys. Oh. Always love to be seeing these Nose Passes. A random Gibble right next to the Alpha Gabite, and last but certainly not least, the number 14 for the day. A random Haunter. Yeah. It's indeed gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. I'll be on Friday with maybe Dynamax Adventures, maybe something else. We shall see. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you indeed tomorrow. Or after tomorrow. I'm too tired. I'm too tired indeed. But yeah. Until Friday. Bye!